All right, what is up, chat? Yeah, NAIC is done. I am home. Well, not done. We have some finals to watch, but yeah. Um, yeah, I I don't know how to start this, man. I haven't done any of this stuff. I'm wash streamer. Um, yeah, but like NAIC, there's three finals: juniors, seniors, masters. The script writers working overtime with some crazy good finals matches today. Some great storylines. So gonna be very exciting to watch, react. Um, yeah, it's gonna be really cool. Trust. So yeah, I'm not gonna really talk about my NAIC run much. I'll save that for a stream later in the week. Gonna do it like a tourney recap stream later. Yeah, we're gonna talk, or yeah, there's gonna be some great finals to watch. Trust. So yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna take for it to start, but Pokemon Go took forever. So I don't know, man. We have some wonderful TCG finals to watch. Um, but yeah. So yeah, the first one will be juniors. I'm pretty sure it's a Dragapult Charizard mirror. But what's really cool about it is it's two siblings. Which I don't think has ever happened before. So that's really sick. Gonna be really fun. To see who comes out on top in that. I'm pretty sure it's a mirror match. I'm not 100% sure on that one. You have Gabriel going for IC number 3. Then have Bradner against Riley, guarding mirror. Bradner trying to finally break through to that IC dub. But yeah, it's very, very interesting day of Pokemon to watch. Still driving home, we already got there and streaming. I got home last night. Some crazy weather delays, so I got home at like 12 a.m. But yeah, I am home. Uh, crashed out of NEIC, so yeah, not there to play today, tragically. Um, but yeah, this will be very fun. Trust. It's gonna be interesting seeing two mirror matches. We have Guardian Mirror, Zard Mirror, and Zard versus Dusk. I want to say so. Seniors only one that's not a mirror match, so that will be kind of fun. Um, these should be two like interactive mirrors, right? Like they're not just like one side or totally uninteresting like 2-2-2 game over. So that will be fun, hopefully. Uh, but yeah, Guardy did very good. I'm sure there'll be some downtime between rounds. I don't really know what I want to yap about. I just like wanted to yap about some poke today. Watch some hopefully pretty good games. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'm I don't know. I'm kind of fried from the weekend. Uh, trying to recover on sleep and stuff. But how come Grims didn't do that well with so much Guardy? Cause I'm pretty sure Bradner's list was fine into Guardy. He's got some technology. I think I was told that the matchup was fine for Guardy, or at least Bradner believed that. So if Bradner thinks the matchup is fine for Guardy, I'm sure it is fine for Guardy. Um, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it was like back to back NEICs, just all Gardevoir, nothing else. Very, very fun. Shout out Gardevoir for being the greatest deck of all time. Well, man, yeah, that's gonna be an interesting conversation to have. Like, is Gardevoir the best deck of all time, or does it just have like the most longevity? Like, its individual peak may not be as high as some other decks, but man, it's pretty insane to see Gardevoir still be the best deck after like what feels like 3 rotations. Um, but yeah, it hasn't been like tier 0, like unstoppable broken, but like it's been the best deck for a very long time now, like basically non-stop, it feels like. Um, yeah, it's gonna be Yeah, I'm like I don't know how well I'm gonna cast or I don't know, cast, commentate, whatever, a Guardy Mirren finals. It's not a matchup I'm very well versed in. But yeah, I'm gonna try my best. It's like my first time really doing this, so it may be super scuffed. It may be actually like elite. I have no clue. Um, Guardy was pre 2-0, I think, maybe. I don't know. It's like it's been good for a long time. That is for certain. Hello, Mr. Ambassador. Hello, Lincoln. Hello, chat. Man, I'm still tired. Turns out not sleeping makes you tired. I've like not really slept very good for like the last 3 days. It is bad. Even Poltzard wasn't up to stop Guardy. Yeah. Well, I think the Poltzard and Matt, like I know like Makani lost to Tord. I don't think the Poltzards lost to the Guardies. I don't remember who Nucci lost to. Is my mic sound quality alright, chat? I can turn it up if necessary. My mic's been kind of being stupid lately. Um, yeah. Uh, I don't know. Luigi was only kind of sketch. Was like 50-50 even with no tomb. Irony is kind of crazy, bro. What is wrong with my stream? We just like freeze for a minute. I don't know. Okay, yeah. All right, come on. Enough of the yapping. All right. I want to watch Pokemon. I've had to stare and watch this like Pokemon Go uh stream for like all this time and be like, okay, sick. What do you mean? There's like you gotta play like 15 more games of Pokemon Go. Um, yeah. Okay, why is my thingy freezing? Can we like not freeze? Okay, please. Also, like, I would kind of like my. Okay, this is cool. This is great. Am I sponsored now? I've been sponsored. What do you mean? Am I sponsored? How Grim didn't stop the Guardians? Because supposedly the matchup is completely fine for Gardevoir. Like I think like yeah, Bradner beat Piper in top 8. I don't know exactly how the game went down, but I heard that Bradner did donk one of the Piper one of the games. I can't um confirm or deny that, but what's finals deck? In juniors finals, I am pretty sure it's a Poltzard mirror. It's a Poltzard mirror that are brother and sister playing, which is very, very funny and cool. Um so yeah, it should be interesting to watch. And then seniors finals is Polt Dusknor versus Charizard Pidgeot. And then Masters finals is a Gardevoir mirror. So get ready to learn mirror match, buddy. Um yeah, it's Guardian Mirror. Yeah, that's Masters finals. That's gonna be an experience for sure. We got the plushies. That's awesome. They got mom and dad too. That is sick. Yeah, that would yeah. This is a. I'm telling you, the script writers did an amazing job getting this. Yeah, his bullseye mirror. I wasn't wrong. Hooray. Uh, the script writers worked overtime. How did Charlie Pidgeot make it to finals? Gabriel Fernandez is different. He is not like the rest of us. There is a yeah, he's just not not human. Yeah, no Henry Chow either. It's tough. It's it's gonna. I mean, yeah, like it's a lot of big name players and their like respective divisions. Like both Kenji and Annabelle have been two of the best, most consistent juniors this year. Like Omar and Gabriel, two like Gabriel obviously like the the number one senior, but Omar has been had an amazing year. Then Bradner, one of the biggest names, and then we have Riley is kind of like the one that other one in Masters finals, like not necessarily a name a lot of people have heard of, but had played it amazingly on the stream yesterday. So it's all of them are going to be great matches, I'm sure. What decks the senior playing? Seniors is Dragapult Dusknor and versus Charizard Pidgeot, I want to say. Um, well, I don't know for sure if Omar is on Pult Dusk, but he usually plays the same deck that Nathan O plays, and Nathan played Pult, so I would assume they're on the same deck. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so juniors finals, Dragapult Charizard mirror match. Um, when will Gabriel play on Masters? I am pretty sure this is Gabriel's last year in seniors, so next year you may have the Vinny Gabriel IC finals. Just got out of a coma the last 6 months. Who's in finals? Can't wait to see something other than Guardy. I hate to be that guy, but yeah, it's Guardy Mirror in finals. Sorry about that. We have 2 mirror matches today. We have Poltzard in juniors and Guardy in masters, but senior will be non-mirror. So yeah, if you're not a fan of mirror matches, this is not the stream for you. You better hop off. Gabriel gonna go through next season like Wolf. That's gonna be really cool to see. Like, will Gabriel be able to I mean, I don't think anyone expects him to be as dominant, like winning every single event he goes to in Masters, but like to see him like kind of replicate that, like be consistently making top cuts and contending to win tournaments would be really cool to see. And obviously, yes, the same level of dominance would be insane as well. But I don't think that's that realistic. But also, I guess winning every IC in every tournament you go to in a year is pretty insane. And watching these little kids shuffle is so funny because their like small hands cannot aren't the best at dealing with the these big stacks of cardboard. Pile shuffling on stream, man. Gotta work on that. He's done really well in the show matches that Azul hosts. Oh yeah, I mean, he turns out if you're good in seniors, you're just pretty good at the game. I don't think anyone is gonna deny that, like, oh, bro, seniors is just full of scrubs and Gabriel's packing up all these noobs. Like, he is very, very good at the game. Brother and sister finally so crazy. It's awesome. It is so cool. Easy mirror hype, bro. True, the Danish kitchen is eating well. Oh man. Man, yeah. Shout out Denmark, man. What's up? Not much. Just wonderful day. Get to watch some Pokemon. Hopefully some high quality finals gameplay. Some great mirror matches. Yeah, it's gonna be a wonderful day of Pokemon, I am sure. From meme to meta. True. Old Dragon Ball Charizard is a deck of all time for sure. Alright. Haven't seen me in a while. True, it has been a minute. I've been off the stream grind, locked in for NAIC, and then did terrible at NAIC, so it's okay. I'm back. I have no excuse for like these next like I don't know, like 4 weeks until the new set comes out. Then I gotta lock in for our worlds, but yeah. For now, I have no excuses. I'll shine at worlds. I believe. It's alright. Yeah. Double mulligan. Tough. What if they just like both mutually agreed to like mulligan every single hand and then like split the finals? Like, can just the family take this title? Don't trust the cheese anymore? I'm not gonna talk about my run today. Um, I have a lot of opinions and things that happened that I want to talk about. And kind of like reflect on my season as a whole because it's been interesting. But yeah, that is all for today. Today we're watching some wonderful finals gameplay. Tomorrow we can discuss yeah, my my season. No, these kids are playing Pulsard. Yeah. The good news, it's not Gardevoir. Bad news is it's something. I don't know if it's bad news. Whatever. It's Pokemon. We get to see a wonderful mirror match. No, it's not your bad. Goldenga was a decision that I made. But Chris is gonna lock in for Worlds and is gonna pull up with 4 corners and 4 pitch. That's so true. Don't leak my list. Hey chat, come on. Another mulligan for Kenji, bro. Come on, lock in. Bro, like, oh man, that's so funny. You're just like, I don't usually pay too much attention to like the juniors finals, but I don't remember like, I don't know, it's just 2 kids having a fun time. They're just like not even paying attention to shuffling his own decks. Gotta wave to the people. Very, very funny. Come on, get a basic, please. Okay, he's looking. Come on. All right. Kenji finally got some Pokemon. You got to bench 2 to play around your sister Poison donking you. Of course. Never know when she might pull out the Brute Bonnet Petulant jungle. I respect it. Respect for these kids not playing Guardy. True. Guardy players are not honorable. Bundle incoming. True. Yo. Oh, no, not the Luminous. That's a lot of energy prize for Kenji. I guess, okay, they both prize 3 energies. Or no, Kenji prize 4, but still, that is a lot of energy prized. Alright, well. Interesting. Double Arvin, 3 energy, 4 energy stretcher. Okay. Very interesting. Max rarity brother, low rarity sister. Oh yeah, true. I just realized that. Yeah, that is very funny. Wonder if I wonder if Kenji gets all the fancy cards. Nothing left for Annabelle. Tough. You think the judges are telling like, bro, you gotta lock in, quit, wait. The handshake. Oh man, it's gonna be a fun match to watch. Okay. Annabelle going second. Badu starts. Nest ball. I mean, massive hand. So there should be some lot of stuff happening. So yeah, I've not played this mirror match, so I mean I have to imagine we are being a Dragapult deck for most of the early game, using our Monkey Dory to KO their Dracloak, like, and then we're a Charizard deck at the end, right? I would think, but I don't know. That is my 1 minute match preview estimate thingy of how I think things may go, but truthfully I don't know at all. Getting some prize shaking here, maybe. All right, one dream be shuffling up the deck. So is that a tell that there is no more Pokemon search cards in hand for Annabelle? That would be very bad. Going first and only getting 1 basic down. Thanks for streaming, Caster. Tough to watch sometimes. Oh, I mean, I'm not streaming because I'm gonna watch the finals anyway. No shade towards any of the casters. If I'm gonna watch, I'll I'll just sit here and yap about it with my camera on. Yeah, I'm home already. Got home at like 12 a.m. Oh, okay. No, Annabelle's got the squad. Never mind. Lumis Energy Attached 2 is actually pretty good because I believe she priced 2 of them. Okay. Kenji's hand is... It's okay. We have to research away Stamp. Oh, yeah, he's just gonna have to pass. Yeah, that's... We cannot research away like Stamp Cloak. We just have to chill. Whipping the Badoo has to be... I mean, I guess it's probably fine. Since Annabelle got the squad. What's good? Nice catch up with you yesterday. Yeah, it was nice. I can talk to you a little bit about Arctic. Yeah, I'm doing fine. It's a wonderful day to watch some Up Oak. All right, so Annabelle's gonna be looking to go for that TM Evo. It looks like to get some of her cloaks down. I guess that makes sense because neither one of these decks are like heavy candy, and I'm assuming early Charizard is pretty bad anyway. So yeah, I went for the Team Evo over the Itchy Pollens. Since there's like a relatively strong, I mean, it's not a strong board for Kenji, but there's like enough Pokemon that like we're not just like stopping the game from being played by using Itchy Pollen. If we can Ultra Ball and get the Cloak down as well, so we get Charmeleon and Cloak here, which has to be pretty strong. Throwing away the Monkey Dories, I guess I'll hold on to the other cards. Okay, yeah. Annabelle's hand is just kind of cracked. Yeah. Hand shuffle goes crazy. Kenji does have pretty nice hand shuffle, not gonna lie. Alright, so yeah, gonna see the Recon, then the Evo. Oh, for a second I thought that Drippy was being evolved, which would have not made too much sense if we're gonna push up the Luminous Drippy to Evo, but alright, good. The correct Drippy got evolved. That's awesome. So I see a Pulse and a mystery card. Looks like mystery cards going to the bottom. Dragapult added to the hand. Then going to presumably see an Evo getting a Cloak and a Charmeleon set up. Oh, it's a Charizard. So it's a Charizard or a Dragapult. Interesting. What best sleeve color? I like red and black the most. I like darker colors. Alright, so yeah, Team Evo coming down. Gonna get the stage 1 set up. Kenji's got the Cloak, it looks like, but still it's like a really I believe there's a research in the hand for him, and it would be a pretty painful research because there's like a Pulse, there's a Stamp. Hoffman and Arvin are pretty solid pickups, but he does not have an energy, I want to say, so we can't just like go for this same Evo play that... I mean, I guess there's probably like an E-Search or a Vessel, right? So I guess we maybe could, but there's also just like only one Treepy, or yeah, we couldn't be getting like more Cloaks, so yeah, we're just a little bit behind as Kenji here. So yeah, gonna rip the Arvin. I mean, could just be an Ultra Ball to set up the Cloak. Gonna see some price checking here for Kenji. Looks like first search makes sense. I'm gonna be interested to see what he does, because yeah, like Evo is kind of mid here. Itchy Pollen does not seem that great. So I mean, getting an energy attachment to a Cloak seems good. We also surprised so many energies, so that's gonna be it's gonna be kind of awkward here. Did I try Spineless Control? I did. It was kind of mid, but I'm gonna revisit it now that NAIC is over. Just didn't want to put the time into it. Well, the time needed to make the deck broken, I did not have. So yeah. Is it me or like the stream kind of lagging? It may be for me. I don't know. I think Kenji's realizing that he prized a lot of energies. Like those energies to the top, and there are not many of them in there. This is Kenji's first X search. He went bench, pass. He's gonna grab the Hoff and Evo, but I don't think there was an energy in the hand, so just gonna look to get down more Dreepies, I guess. This feels pretty bad. Like Annabelle has the Hawlucha in the hand, could take a pretty big lead with the Hawlucha Phantom Dive next turn. Um, and yeah, Kenji would need a lot to respond back to that immediately. Um, just not look too pleased with this. The awkward car ride home after one loses the freaking nah. I can get that second Manzer and Dreepy. All right. Oh, yeah, we have Ultra Ball to set up another cloak. Okay, so Kenji's looking for energy here. Or was everyone on Twitter surprised Tor did the pass play? Um, I don't know. It's fine. Okay, so I believe I looked away for a minute. I believe we Ultra Balled for your cloak, and we are going to see a recon here. Looking to get that Evo or the energy for the Evo, but we did prize 4 energies, so that's not going to be very easy. Kenji does have the stamp in hand as a pretty decent follow up if can get to this energy and build a build like a decent board. Let's see, recon for 2. I was a cloak and something else, but okay, yeah, those oh, jamming tower, that is not good. The tables are really slippery. Yeah, so it's like not just like moving the cards, like setting the cards face down and moving them is not the move. Well, it's smart so you don't draw more cards, but it is it's not easy to pick them up, especially if your hands are small. Okay, so yeah, okay turn for Kenji. Set up double cloak, but now Annabelle has the chance to just leave him with only 1 cloak, very little draw, no energy attachments, no like Charmeleon threatening like the Charizard on the next turn. Yeah, very difficult spot for Kenji. Annabelle definitely has the chance to get to a pretty decent lead here. Fire Energy is a really good draw. Now doesn't have to pop the Charizard. What I played at NAC? I played Goldengo. So yeah, we have the Fire. We have Arvin that could get Polt. I believe Annabelle had the option to take a Polt off the Recon last turn and chose not to. Maybe was mistaken, but let's see how many cards are in the hand. How's Amir usually go? I don't really know. I mean, I assume it's about killing the cloaks, limiting the draw power, and yeah, like avoiding. But even like going on 4 feels kind of bad because you're. I guess it's probably about also like limiting damage in play, for monkey plays for the opponent. You're gonna see Annabelle have the Ultra Ball, gets the Polt, have the Hawlucha to wipe out a cloak and a Dreepy, which yeah, Kenji's gonna need to put a lot together to stay in the game here. Board is not very developed. I talked to their mom day 1, and I'm pretty sure she said they were on the same 60. Which is unusual because I think this is like the first time all year they played the same deck. They usually are on different things. Yo, what's up, Bixnin? Actually throwing away, giving up the Charizard. Pretty funny because that was the recon grab last turn. It's all right. We're in a commanding position here. All right, get the Polt. We have Fire. We have the Lucha. And we have a Apophis up another Dreepy. Why not? That means we are, I guess, yeah, bench locking out of Monkey probably isn't that big of a deal when we're this far ahead. Also, bench locks out of the second Mander, so I don't know how much I like this, but I guess it's probably fine. Why is he changing the die? As in cards in hands? Bro. All right, so have the attachments. Soon we see this Lucha come down. Yup. 10-10. Bro, letting or not putting the 10 on the pretty Mander is not okay. Can't let the pretty Manders survive. Yeah. See the double KO there, leaving just one cloak, no energies. Annabelle goes down to 4, takes a couple energies, which is very nice. We know Kenji has that stamp, but yeah, not. It's gonna be hard. We're gonna need like probably Candy's art here. Dreepy's solid thing to start off with here. Yeah, get the Evo going. I see the boss immediately. Interesting. I feel like with I guess he's just okay going for Evo this turn. Just hoping with this stamp plus recon we get to an energy. Does gust up the Charmeleon, which means Annabelle has to commit to a Charizard to move it, which she did already throw away one, so maybe this trap could stick. But also like, yeah, I'm not sure. This feels a bit conservative. Like Kenji is very far behind, so I'm not sure this is like, I almost feel like we kind of have to just like greed off this stamp and just hope that we get like Candy's art or something. But we did not find an energy, so gonna see the recon. There is Fez in hand. We ended up drawing counter catchers, so like I love how he like, keeps flipping the die to keep track of the cards in his sister's hand. That is so funny. Maybe he just knows that the stream viewers need to, yeah, they need to be always aware of how many cards she has. Right, he gets the Fez down, really looking for an energy here. No energy here would be tragic. But there are 4 prides. No energy, no Evo. Oh no. This is very bad. Okay, well, yeah, this is not look good at all for Kenji. Annabelle definitely has the chance to just run away from this one here if there's any kind of like, yeah, anyway, I don't even know if we have to pull. Like we can probably just punch where the Charizard. I mean, I guess like boss KO Cloak would be pretty cracked, but now we lose this Evo. I assume there's only the one copy. I guess we can get this Charmeleon down. But like, if Kenji hadn't played the boss, there's an Arven in hand, we drew Ultra Ball, we could at least go like Candy Zard, punch. We have the CC as well, so we maybe could like kill something else. Like, he actually drew the play, but since he committed to the boss immediately, couldn't. Bro, what? Why is my stream like being kind of choppy? This is not okay. Whatever. Yeah, it's very underwhelming turn for Kenji. So now Annabelle has big opportunity here to I like how they're both like doing the die cards in hands. Oh man. Never seen anyone do that before on stream. Seeing both divided on Charmeleon, which is actually better. It could be a 2 Charmeleon. It probably is, honestly. And you just knew that the wall guy you hit was one from your local league, so unlucky. Happens. Right, energy Dreepy off the first recon. I see energy stamp. I believe that was a boss in Annabelle's hand. It's actually like a pretty bad hands. Potentially not gonna be able to move this Charizard. Also not gonna be able to put the recon card on the bottom of the deck. Oh no. Okay. Alright, we made it. Stamp energy attached to the melon and pass. Okay, or no, we have the combustion for a 20. Okay, so Kenji did buy a turn. It's not over just yet. Sand Mega Fraud. Yes. Okay, so be interested to see what Kenji does here. Saw a boss and something else off of that. Recon. An Arven. I believe you're already an Arven hand, right? Doubling up on Arvens. I don't know about that. Okay, have the Arvin. Let's see what he decides to go for here. Gonna have Ultra Ball plus the rescue board, it looks like. And I assume this is gonna be, I mean, yeah, it could be a Charizard here. Also continue to kind of take things slow. Bro, is it okay? Is it just me or is like the stream kind of lagging? Cause like it'll like oh, why are you beeping at? Um like kind of like lags and then like speeds up. But will you just stop beeping at me? Thank you. Very rude. Okay, that was not very nice. It's not a micro. It's not a microwave. All right, so I missed what happened, but I think we got Ultra Ball for Cloak. Got another Recon in here. So is this gonna just be another kind of slow turn for Kenji? Just gonna try to get the board a bit more built up. Still feels pretty bad because like we have this Fez in play that's got an attachment to the cloak. Fine. I wonder if it's because I have this thing at like 1080p and now we like is that why we're like lagging? I don't know. We'll like try bumping it down a little bit. I don't want to lag. Lagging sucks. But yeah, like the pheasant play does make Annabelle's prize map a lot easier. It does not have to do these or do as like play the Dragapult Charizard 2-shot war as much. Can just have a like boss Charizard on that Fez. Okay, energy or let's get a research off that recon. So I mean, Annabelle's hand is weird because it's like probably too good to research. Like there's some really good cards in there. Like there's a candy, there's energy, there's the stamp, of course. They're having a lot of trouble with the recon directive cards. Who's the Masters Finals? Isaiah Bradner versus Riley McKay. Mirror. The rescue board retreats out of the melon. Is a boss here for Annabelle would be really strong because could wipe both Melon and Mander, and then have like the Fez there on the bench to clean up. I'm gonna recap of my own tournament tomorrow, focused on the wonderful finals matches today. Speaking from the air conditioner, it was not. Alright, so Annabelle gets Phantom Dive KOs, it sets up the Fez, can set up a Cloak on the bench as well. I assume he's gonna put it on the one without energy, because Kenji's just gonna evolve the one that she damages with the first. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I guess putting 2 on the pult maybe sets it up for his Zard play later. I guess that's fine. I'm probably not gonna be locals tomorrow. I'll probably be streaming instead. Whose favorite Masters Final size has more doors? Other guy Shaman? I do not know. I would assume Shaman gives you an edge because like there's so much scream tailing in that matchup. What does more monkeys matter if like they're just dying each turn? But I don't know. I've not played high level Guardy Mirror. All right, let's see the recon here. Another energy is good. All right, now Kenji's having some better luck finding the energies. Has having some having some difficulties early on. But like this feels really slow for him because like Annabelle's threatening win into attacks, and I'm just not sure what our prize map is. Like, I feel like it. I don't know. Iona's decent. I guess maybe we can. maybe we can like set up like a 4 price turn later in the game where we like kill Polt, drop like 30 on Cloak, 30 KO Badu, and then have like Zard for game. But I'm not sure Kenji has enough time for that. That is like 3 attacks and Annabelle just needs 2. When's next bird control stream? I don't know. Best version of Pole, I think Pole Dusk is still better, but like I mean Pole Zard is a really good deck. I just think like the straight Pole deck is not very good. Pole Dusk and Pole Zard are both pretty strong decks. Okay, so Kenji sets up the Charizard, gets 2 energies on the Zard. This doesn't mean we can actually get damage spread on it now, but I guess importantly, he can maybe evolve off his entire board this turn. He can get the Pulse on the Cloak, which would prevent Annabelle from getting that like easy 1 prize knockout to kind of fix her prize map. But I don't see any out to Dragapult in the hand, which would be very bad news. And we cannot set the Monkey because we committed Luminous to the active this turn. So just the Phantom Dive swing, but Annabelle has K1 Cloak plus putting the Pult in range for a follow-up attack. So I don't know. This does I don't know how Kenji's ever going to be able to convert this position at all. Although saying straight pull is the best, I don't know. I don't know why people would be saying that. At least not anymore. Like your Grimmsnarl matchup and your Guardy matchup are not very good. I think Zard pull is really good. It's the deck I should have played to NAIC. Oh, and Annabelle just has game. She just drew boss and just wins. Okay. All right. That is that. Yeah, I mean, Kenji had very unfortunate starts with the energies, could not get the Evo. So yeah, we're looking to probably not prize 4 energies in game 2. But yeah. Game 1 is a pretty convincing win for Annabelle. How was my NAC run? Not good, but I'll discuss it more tomorrow. I'm not really going to elaborate too much today. All right, so yeah, pretty convincing game 1 win for Annabelle, but she definitely drew a lot better. And yeah, I think Kenji played a little bit too conservatively considering his early game, but also I don't know how much of it really made a difference, honestly. I played Dengo at NASC. Check her PC? We may have to. Alright, so bet Dragapult Charizard is going to win game 2. That is my best guess. Hopefully I'm right. Pidgeotto X did not save your life. Tough. Very unfortunate. If I play one in months because PCO doesn't work and Twin Leaf is bad. Twin Leaf was not the savior we thought we were gonna get. Alright. Pile shuffle again. What are we doing? Or I think he pile shuffled. But also, it could be he's just breaking his deck into 2 parts because it's too hard to shuffle a full 60 with Nah man, he's doing alright. Bro, you're down 1 game. We gotta lock in. We can't be waving to the crowd. Come on. What are we doing? All right. So, assume Kenji's going first. Or no, not going first. Chose second. Going first, not good. Want to be able to play Arvin on our first turn. Is that a mulligan again? Or is he just having trouble picking up his cards? Looks like it was that. So we're having a lot of difficulty picking up cards today. He's a showman, he doesn't care. True. W uh chat engagement by Kenji, honestly. Just trying to put his prize cards out there. Sick. Like if like Kenji were to win, he definitely hit like a sick emote after winning finals for sure. Would be a W clip for for sure. Um all right. So looks like we're about set up for game 2. Um maybe Annabelle Mulligan this time. It's like oh no, here we go. Aluja draw pass. Oh no. Why are we so focused on putting cards in hands? We know she just would draw pass. Starts the game with 6 or 7, draws 1. Oh man. Alright, get the Badoo. Yeah, this could snowball quickly. It looks like a Brock scouting in hand for Annabelle though, so might still be able to set up all rights. Prize is pretty generic for Kenji, nothing uh too detrimental. Watchtower does not like to be in the deck, but I don't think we really care. Chipolin, double Dreepy Mander, pretty good starts, and we are like fixing the cards in hand. Oh wait, no, we're just. I love how we're just constantly fixing the cards in hand counter. W. All right, so do have the Brock scouting, but now it's Annabelle that is going to be a turn behind. Looks like she had a lot of supporters in the hand, so maybe all right depending on what it is. I didn't really get a too good look at the hands. Looks like Dreepy, Mander, I think. Oh, she isn't weak to grass. I believe it's weak to psychic. It's a fighting type in the game, so being weak to a grass would be kind of weird. I'm doing great. We get to watch some high level poke today. Always good. Oh no, I actually went for the Badoo over the Charmander, I guess hoping to try to slow Kenji down, potentially get back in this game a little bit. There was a research in Annabelle's hands. So gonna have like has like the best supporter combination to kind of deal with this Badoo. So that is quite fortunate. I had the rescue board to preserve the energy attachments, so considering she just draw past turn 1, it's I'd say not all that bad of a follow-up recon directive for Kenji, because Iono, which was really good because I think the hand was kind of dead if it weren't for the Iono. So yeah, recon to Iono, very fortunate. And we get to send that research to the bottom. Garchom's weak to grass. It's also ground type, bro. +6 here. Looks like some Ultra Balls. We draw another Cloak Mander. The Jamming Tower is probably decent as well to deny a potential Evo. Because I don't think we get the research here for next turn. Alright, things are looking pretty good for Kenji this game. I have to imagine the Jamming Tower is nice. Because like item lock isn't that good for Annabelle considering how set up Kenji is. So denying the Evo while keeping the item lock up seems pretty strong. Kenji does go for the research. Whiffing the energy attachment is not great, but still in a pretty good spot. Oh yeah, do not play Ultra Ball. Alright, good. Alright. That would have been very bad. Get the tower, get the itchy pollen. Okay, so see how Annabelle did off of that Iono. So EV Box or Grimstone's locals, whatever one you play better. Okay, I see Watchtower there to bounce the tower. I believe there's a cloak in there. Not get a very good view of the other cards though. There's cloak, there's a monkey, an Ultra Ball. Might be an Iono in the back of the hand, I'm not sure. Fire, I believe, as well. Looks like, Yeah, Iono just straight up not discarding the jamming tower, interestingly enough. I guess we're just fine never evoing here. I mean, I don't think we can say Charizard is dead. It is Mirror here in Juniors Finals, and we have straight Charizard Pidgeot in Seniors Finals. Poldzar did very well in Masters this weekend. Yeah, Charizard is pretty good right now. Get the Recon. Energy Poffin. Another energy attachment was not bad. We would have definitely liked to have seen. Oh, actually, eyeing up the Poffin. Interesting. We're having a lot of trouble sliding the cards underneath the deck. Okay. Oh, we already had the fire. Okay, sure. We had a lot of fires. Guess that is fine. Did whiff second cloak, which is not ideal. If Kenji finds Luminous, does have like the option to like knock out the Badoo. I don't know. That's probably not that good. There's a Luminous in hand. Let's take the Iono. The fire to the bottom. Another Recon coming in. Doing it before the Iono, so we are gonna see the Monkey KO on the Badoo, taking a prize. Okay. We push up the Lucha, but since we didn't put the Watchtower down earlier, this Lucha's kind of stuck. Alright, just an Itchy Pollen from Kenji. I don't think Annabelle's hand was that good. An Arvin, which we can't really do much with. Is that 3 Buddy Poffins? Okay, this one, pretty much the opposite of the first one. Yeah, I think that's like a Super Odd, Chi-Yu, Fire, Arvin, a couple Poffins. Oh, there's an Ion. Okay. I was worried that Annabelle was just gonna go like Recon pass, but okay. At least gonna get some stuff going, hopefully. Alright. So definitely looking to find Cloak, Energy Attachment. Yeah, let's see. Draws 6 here. Can't see the hands. Let's see. There's Ultra Balls, Fire Guy, Luminous, Stamp that we cannot play. Would love to find another Cloak. Okay, good. We found the Cloak. We can keep gaming. Can keep drawing cards. We're not just gonna like lose to a boss next turn. Boss next turn is still really bad, but like we're not just getting packed up by it. Alright, so find another Dreepy here. Evo is not helping us at all. It's gotta be Dreepy, right? Did not. Yeah, she grabbed Dreepy. Seems good. Can get down Charmander as well. All right. I guess what Annabelle has going for her is, yeah, Kenji's not threatening a Pult attack next turn, and she's also got like a bunch of attachments set up here. Doesn't have the Badoo. But I guess Badoo isn't really that relevant here. Kenji's board is so set up. So if we're gonna see a Phantom Dive this turn, we need like Candy Charizard, Dragapult, and the Luminous Energy. Lots for Kenji to find. Super Rod and Poffin are not doing much. Oh, his hand's actually really good. We have Arvin, Luminous. There might have an Ultra Ball in there too. Shoot, we may be seeing the Phantom Dive this turn actually. Okay. Yeah, that is Ultra Ball, Arvin, Cloak, Luminous. So we just need to commit to Ultra Ball immediately. Interesting. So I wonder what the thought is here, because we hadn't used the second Recon yet. Okay, we're not gonna go for the candy. We're gonna take this a bit slower. Seems fine, but I mean, a 3 prize turn there would have been pretty sick. Three prize turn and cleared the only Mander. See we drew the pole, so like We would have had it if we hadn't played the Ultra Ball. Man. Okay. Take the Bolt, of course. We have the attachment. I mean, we have the boss, so maybe we can just afford to take, or yeah, we can afford to um take this game slower. Itchy Pollen. We do give Annabelle the chance to take the first 2 prizes here, or to take the first 2 prize turn. Feels a bit scary, but I guess we're just hoping on the back of Itchy Pollen that does not happen. Can I please rage? Can I please take Wotru and Milta Worlds? No. I can see the recon coming in. Have to imagine. I mean, boss Phantom Dive would be pretty cracked. I didn't really get the chance to. Annabelle has the drew Luminous and Pulse of the 2 recons. That's pretty cracked. Okay. All right, we may have some big things happening this turn. All right, 2 pretty dead cards off of the 3rd recon, so no boss, but yeah, Annabelle has the opportunity to have a nice little 2 prize turn here, clear a Charmander, and leave no damage in play for Kenji's monkey. So I feel like that's the move. No, Arvin for counter catcher is not good. We're under Itchy Pollen. So yeah, I feel like setting up the 2 prize turn here is decent. Making a comeback. Yeah, I feel like Kenji maybe could have been a bit more aggressive, but chose not to be. Now Annabelle's board's looking very strong. They did see the TCD was starting earlier, but Pokemon Go took forever. Like both of their winners finals went 5 games, losers finals went 5 games. Then they had a bracket reset, so like it just took forever. Oh, Hawlucha is stuck. That's right. The jamming tower's there. Bro, Annabelle had the opportunity to bounce it earlier with the watchtower, but chose not to. So now we're stuck. Oh, okay. I missed that. I forgot. Okay. Okay. All right. It's looking like things are starting to turn a little bit, but yeah, the tower is still there. It's unfortunate. So I guess Kenji does still have the opportunity to get a punch in this turn. Wipe the only Charmander, leave no monkey damage in play. And maybe even evolve up this Mander as well to make it so that's not getting Phantom Dived for knockouts. Looking for energies here. Luminous is not the man. Kenji's had big problems this set finding energy cards. Oh, we're just not even. Okay, I guess we've Charizard. Okay, I'm like, wait a minute, but all right, it's fine. We have Charizard. This is fine. We determine what fun game they're playing with. They're keeping track of cards in hands, like constantly. I don't know why, but yeah, they're having fun constantly keeping track of each other's cards in hand. They're just like helping out the viewers at home, make sure everything's everyone's on the same page. Like no shame in that. All right, have the monkey moving over to the cloak. So we're not gonna be going for the Mander. We whiff the Charizard. Can't see if Kenji drew the fire or not. Just gonna Itchy Pollen. Okay, so both just kind of stuck here. Looks like Iono grabbed the first recon for Annabelle. Second recon coming in. Charmeleon. Charmeleon draws pretty huge. Try for the use of coins. I know. Respect both, or respect Kenji for using the coins. Annabelle is tilting the cards. Is pretty despicable. Not gonna lie. Kenji's using coins though. Very, very, very cool. If I were him, I would start throwing coins at your sister over there. Like, come on, we gotta be maintaining a watchable experience for the viewers at home. Yeah, gotta keep track of the cards in hands. All right, get the watchtower down. So Halucha is able to be moved. We have monkey. We just froze. Sick. No, we're not froze. Sick. All right. So no Gus for Annabelle, but yeah, we can still take 2 prizes this turn and leave no monkey damage in play. Has to be pretty good. Harvin just thinning out the deck. And why is my stream lagging? Bro, come on. I want to watch some Pokemon. This Pulsar mirror is very entertaining. Please. Alright. You gotta update the cards in hand. We just got a +1 off of that Arvin. Come on. We gotta change the dice. We're being lazy with the housekeeping here. We gotta update the dice count. I guess okay, we're gonna add prizes. Okay. That's fine. Taking some of my shortcuts. It's not okay. But why are we lagging now? No. Okay, so yeah, have the Phantom Dive, knock out Badoo, and I assume going to knock out the Charmander as well. Yep. And yeah, putting all 6 there, so no Monkey Dory funnies. All right, cool. So yeah, it looks like it was not looking good for in the beginning for Annabelle, but she's come right back here. 2 mirrors in finals is a disappointing. No, it's fine. It is. I mean, I these mirrors are. Yeah, get your Pokemon in the action spot, bro. Come on. What are we doing? Yeah, we're like too focused on keeping track of cards in our hand and not actually paying attention to your Pokemon in play. Like, come on. Thought we were trying to help out all the viewers at home here. So this is some disappointing board state management. Get the Charizard set up and get our Dragapult. Gets the Dragapult charged up, Charizard charged up. Actually, no, just gonna put the 2 on the Chars. I know we have the 3rd. All right, cool. Charizard ready to go. Dragapult or Dragloak ready to go. I don't remember if it was a Pult in hand or not. I believe one got Iono to the bottom when Kenji Iono'd last turn. Okay, why is my stream kind of lagging? This is not okay. Bro. Like, please. Yeah, it is a sibling match. It has to be the first time in at least the modern era this has ever happened. I can't remember it ever happening before. Oh yeah, in a finals. I mean, it's happened at like, yeah, like locals, and I'm sure. I played against my brother one time, round 1 of a regional. But yeah, that was many years ago. Unfair Stam coming in. So yeah, gonna be interesting to see what Kenji does here because it's really like punching this Pult doesn't feel great. But I guess we could maybe try to set up a 3 price turn with back-to-back Pult attacks. Have Owen and Brandon never played before on stream? They may have, but they like never played. Like I was just like thinking this one's unique because it's in a finals. Like I'm sure like the Shamanskis played against each other at some point. Like yeah, earlier I think even at NAIC the Ginsbergs played against each other, but like don't think it's ever happened where it's like in this big of a game 2 siblings have been against each other. Alright, let's flip the script. Okay, this lag is actually like making me really mad. Hopefully it's not like went away for a minute. What like is like making me kind of mad. I think over to Gabriel versus Vinny Masters finals. I mean, they're both very amazing players, so would not be that surprising, honestly. Kenji's gonna be able to get back on even here. And then also, yeah, make us. Well, no, there's gonna be damage on this. And Fez got put down. I don't really like this spot for him. Cause now, I mean, I guess at least Annabelle doesn't get counter catcher, but now like she has at least a 1 prize turn available. But there's like she also has the chance to maybe even just like, well, I don't think KO Fez is that good. But like, yeah. Well, we could maybe KO Fez this turn and then have like Monkey Charizard for game. Stamp coming in for Annabelle. We just see Boss on Monkey. Oh, this is actually really good. We can take take the 2 prize turn, clear the Monkey, and a Cloak, and get the Stamp. Yeah, this is not looking good for Kenji because now all Annabelle needs like Boss for game the next turn. Okay, yeah, this is pretty good. All right, so Chiyu Cloak, not very good draws. If Annabelle can get down a Charmeleon this turn and get to, she just draw 6. Or am I tripping? Okay, I'm guessing. It must have only been 5. Trash talk must be crazy. Nah, these. Oh, I don't think these are the two to really be trash talking each other. They're the, yeah. Save Kenji. It's been a rough set for little guy over there. I mean, all Annabelle really needs is just to get to boss. Like we can bench Fez here. We just need to set up win next turn. Surprised we didn't see the. Well, I guess no. We could maybe save the Ultra Ball. That's fine. We drew boss Melon. Okay. All right. Yeah, we just have game in hand. Okay. We have Monkey drop 30 on. Yeah, it's game 2. Oh yeah, my face is blocking. Yeah, it's game 2. Annabelle's up 1-0. Okay, yeah. Set up the Pulse? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Don't want to get like. I don't even know if we need to do this. Now it's harder to get the Zard next turn. Don't get as much draw. I guess we're trying to like play it. I mean, nah, this is still really good. Wait. We want to move 3 off the active, so we still have 3 for next turn, right? Okay, actually, yeah, gonna. Does this give Kenji an opportunity? Because I don't think Annabelle had Charizard in hand, and now Kenji can go KO Holt, and with the Charizard, and Annabelle might not necessarily have a follow up, then Kenji can go boss for game. I don't. Yeah, because like if she would have kept the 30 on the chart on the pole, she could go like Monkey off of it and win the game with Burning Darkness. Okay, I might need to watch that back, but I'm pretty sure we could have played that a bit cleaner. Um, like I think evolving there was fine. Evolving to Polter was fine, but moving the 30 I don't think makes sense. Okay, there's a boss in here for Kenji. We'd definitely like to be Ionoing though. Does not look like we have Iono though. So yeah, if there's not Iono, we might just be cooked. We have to swing with the Charizard, right? We can't give Annabelle damage and make it easier for her to win. So I'm not sure why the Polt got promoted. Yeah, it's a tough spot for a Kenji. No disruption, just kind of has the punch active and hope Annabelle doesn't have it. No, we actually are gonna go for the Phantom Dive. We're just like not allowed to put. No, we have to put 2 on something. I don't like this because now it just means Annabelle just needs Charizard to win. I mean, Annabelle had boss anyway, so she had it regardless. But um, we at least could have like punched with the Charizard and made her have to play the like have boss Charizard. This was a fun game. It wasn't like wasn't like super back and forth. But it's fun watching these two play. And yeah, there's Boss, the Monkey, and the Phantom Dive for the game. And yeah. Yeah, there we go. Dragapult Charizard wins the Dragapult Charizard mirror match. Annabelle becomes international champion. But yeah, I think it's very cool that they're both very happy for each other. Very cool. Right, so that was a fun way to start the day. That's so cool. Like afterwards. The Ian Robb handshake? Nah. You're rooting for a Dragon Charizard almost had it? True. Yeah. I'm telling you, the script writers were cooking with this one. The sibling final in juniors, Gabriel going for a number 3, and Bradner finally getting the IC dub. I'm telling you. So why did I let Walls day 2? I felt like it. I was feeling very charitable. Is Dragon Ball Charizard favored into the Dragon Ball Charizard mirror? Yes. Dragon Ball Charizard usually win. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Very cool. Okay. So yeah, now on to seniors next. I don't know uh, how long of a break it's gonna be, but yeah, it's got Gabriel versus Omar. Seniors got yeah, they're already coming up. Okay, we're getting right into it. Okay, sick. Yeah, we're not wasting any time. So yeah, Omar is on Pult Dusknor, I believe, and Gabriel is on Dragapult's he's on Charizard Pidgeot with no Dusknor, with just Monkey Dory. Um Gabriel's quest to win a 3rd consecutive IC this season. Omar is probably like had a very strong season himself, but hasn't like won any majors this season, I believe. Or maybe won Puerto Rico, I can't remember. So yeah, Omar's chance to get an IC dub, stop Gabriel's perfect season. Was Grindelwald right all along? No. No, Gabriel is Charizard Pidgeot with Monkey, I believe. Um, one special, one's close enough. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. This would be very cool because Gabriel would have the maximum amount of points you could have in a single season if he wins. Because you have a best finish limit of 5 majors, he'd have 3 IC wins, 2 regional wins, and then max local local events. So what's Omar playing? I believe Dragapult Dusknoir. So I mean, on paper, this seems bad for bad for Charizard. Like Dragapult's been one of the things that has been a problem for like these straight Charizard decks for a long time. But I know Gabriel has the max belt. He has the monkey. Uh, so it's gonna be really interesting to see. I talked to Gabriel yesterday, and he said that the Pult matchup was fine. Cause yeah, we were talking about like his path to finals, and he's like, he said I'm going to play against Pult in top 4, and I'm like, oh, is that bad for you? And he's like, no, that's favored. So I trust Mr. GCF10 over there, to get the job done. Gabriel just barely put enough for his World Invite. He might squeak in there if he's lucky. All right, getting the notes set up. Yeah, Omar is on Holt Dusk. Yeah, it's gonna be another fun matchup. I'm telling you, the script writers cooked. They did good. And our only non-mirror match of the day. So all you mirror match haters, you better hop in. It's your only chance. You beat Gabriel in Swiss, but then got cooked by EVs. Ah, tough. Wait, look. What did you end up placing again? The headset looks so big on Gabriel. I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, he does play the basket. He did tell me that. Yeah. 18 double 16. Oh, tough. You had a great season though. Was Masters Finals? Gardevoir Mirror, Isaiah Bradner versus Riley McKay. Austin Toadstool getting top 8? I don't really, I don't know. Ray is just different. Yeah, so. Imagine that has historically been pretty unfavored for Charizard, but Gabriel's got a lot of tricks in his deck. And claims the matchup is favored, so we'll find out what's real here. Dude, the pile shop, like, bro, come on, we are better than this. Come on. Sorry. I gotta fill in for my goat Azul on this restream, so I need to call out the pile counting when it happens. I'm sorry. How big is the seniors masters jump? I don't think it's like I don't think it's really that much, honestly. Like, I mean, it obviously is a jump, but like a lot of the good seniors like are really good masters right away. Like, you play a lot of Pokemon and are really good at Pokemon, it doesn't matter who you're up against. You're still gonna be fine. I think it's a lot harder for junior to senior because you're just playing against older people who like um yeah, like your brain is developing a lot during that stage. So like the difference between an 11 and a 16-year-old is pretty big. Where like 16 uh versus 20, like what, 16 versus 25 isn't as big of a jump. James, can you speak some Polish? No, I can't. I can't. Power shuffling in a row is not worth it. That is why Azul bags on it, but he fails to mention if you aren't going down the line in the piles, it does randomize very well. Bro, the copy paste is elite. The only difference between seniors and masters is how nice the players are, bro. Hating on the seniors is crazy. Okay, finally getting set up here. I have to imagine going second is a pretty big deal in this match. I mean, it really is for any Badoo deck, or any Badoo matchup. I don't think Gabriel's playing Badoo, but going first whiffing basics, you can't Arvin's pretty bad. So yeah, no mulligans ready to go here. This one I'm like most excited to see because it's like should be the most interesting matchup. And I mean Pidgeotty X, my goat. And yeah, I want to see Gabriel take the third IC. That would be pretty legendary. 2 Poffins in the prizes. Double CC, that's a interesting set of prizes. And Dusclops at the top for Omar. But I assume there are 2 Clops, so that should be fine. Gabriel LeBron, more dominant prospects. Oh no, man. Sorry about my NAC and keep your head up. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I learned. That's what's important. So is that the fancy blood moon? It is. When's anti-dusk side dropping? Never. We're not getting in the black and white set, so I'm not sure we're ever gonna get it. But yeah, gym promos are very inconsistent release. All right, so yeah, Gabriel playing a pretty unique version of Charizard. There's no Dusknoirs in this deck. We instead have Monkey Dory, we have Max Belt, we have Picnic Basket. I'm sure there's some other tricks in there too. So yeah, get a little prize checking here. I'm sure gonna be. I would assume gonna see double Charmander. Open the Pidgey. Wouldn't think we'd want another one. More text? No, that's impossible. And also, Amulet is terrible. Be for real, we played Amulet of Hope in our deck. So, checking prizes. Can take a quick 2-minute nap here. Alright. Getting a full prize check in here. Gotta make sure we know what's in there. Yeah. Set up double Mander. Artisan as well. That's pretty good. Can get down the Monkey Dory. Yeah. Okay. Monkey E-Search is pretty good here. I assume there's Team Evo in Gabriel's deck, so we can get that on the Pidgey to set up for what's it called? Yeah, Team Evo next turn. Getting these items thinned out before the inevitable Badoo comes down. Oh, we had Dark on Monkey. Okay, that's pretty strong. Very good turn 1 for Gabriel. Yeah, rescue board start there for Omar, the Iono. So we have the Artisan. So at like very least we are getting a Badoo this turn. Definitely need to find some more basics though. That 1 Dreepy? Okay. No Poffins yet. So I mean 2 Dreepy is fine, and the follow-up for Omar looks pretty strong. Like there was a cloak and a jock, so yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in there. Any DQ drama this weekend? I don't believe so. Run the coin flip. I would assume Omar because he's going second. Is there a Briar and Charizard? I don't know for certain, but I would assume. I assume gonna see the Dreepy eyed up there for Omar. Price check in, shuffle up. Or wait, no, we're not gonna. I'm probably getting Badoo. What am I saying? We need to use Itchy Pollen. We need the pollen. Okay. Right. I didn't look like there was like too many playable cards after this in the hand, at least for now. But next turn we can evolve up and stuff. So yep, get the Badoo. Rescue board retreats. There may have been an energy to attach. I can't remember. Yeah, there was an energy to. Yeah, attach energy and Itchy Pollen. So gonna be important for Gabriel to find some stage ones here, Team Evo or something. But since Gabriel didn't attach to the Pidgey last turn, instead prioritize the Monkey Dory attachment, like an Arven is not that good of a draw here. No immediate plays from Gabriel, so may don't know. That might be a tell that there's not the best stuff happening in that hands. I wonder what we artisan for here, because like don't want to bench too many little guys, but also there's a Team Evo in the hand. Getting a Pidgeotto set up would be pretty strong. We are gonna eye up another Pidgey here. Okay. But what else is happening in the hand? That's we just drew Energy Evo, of course. Not never doubt that Gabriel always has it. Always has it. Okay. Yeah, set up the Pidgeotto, the Charmeleon. Alright, so yeah, pretty good follow-up there for Gabriel. Yeah. But Omar's hand was also pretty strong. Like there was the Jock can set up double cloak here, have the Artisan to keep finding more basics. Arven's not bad. Honestly, yeah, we could maybe even just see the Arven here, just prioritize getting the basics down this turn. For Arvening though, we are only leaving the one cloak in play, so we would be Omar would be a bit vulnerable to Boss KO Lone Cloak. So yeah, I see the Jock here, grab stage ones. And Recon, Omar Duffy still looking for some more basics. Would like to get multiple Duskulls down. Another Dreepy when it hurts. So Gabriel, yeah, Gabriel's always there. He's pretty good at the game. Recon did find a Duskull. That's a pretty good grab. So have the Artisan could liking again. This is not okay. I'm going to bump the quality down again just so the lag stops. Sick. Okay. Gonna establish another Dreepy here. Bench the Duskull, get another Itchy Pollen. So yeah, gonna be a big turn for Gabriel here to start yeah, make some stuff happen, because if he has like a underwhelming turn, it could just be over. Like Omar could just have like Dusclops, Counter Catcher, Phantom Dive, and everybody could just be gone. So Itchy Pollen comes in, attachment on the cloak, Dreepy. Yeah, we're doing quite well here. And Omar does have like the Arvin follow up. So if like Gabriel does go just like knockout, we have the stamp. Gabriel's not holding his hand out, so I cannot see what's happening, which is very, very unfortunate. I'd love to know what we are debating between the overlay. All right, there we go. That is a hand. Arvin doesn't really progress things though, unless we're just gonna go for another Evo. Oh no! Like I mean, Charizard's very good. Charizard EX is a wonderful card. But if he doesn't get into Pidgeot this turn, there's just like I would say a fairly real chance that like Omar just focuses on killing the Pidgeot next turn. Like we see like Clops and Phantom Dive. Yeah, that would suck. So yeah, I gotta see the Charizard come in here. Looks like Gabriel chose to play the Arvin down. I don't know what we'd be going for here. I mean, we get the max belt. Can we please switch the angle over? Thank you. We did see that. Arvin got played, but missed what was grabbed. We are gonna see blazing destruction here. This is very interesting. Okay. Or wait, is it an Evo? Nah, okay. Yeah, Evo. This makes way more sense. We can get the another another melon set up and get the Pidgeot going and be threatening the thing next turn. Alright, yeah. For a second I'm like, bro, there's no way we're going for play in this direction. Alright. Yeah, get Pidgeot and Pidgeotto. Pretty that's classic double Evo angle for Gabriel. Looks like Omar brings up with the Artisan, getting a Duskull. So now for Omar, things aren't super clear what's next. Putting up Briar and Bolt? No, I don't like it. It's too difficult to get value out of. Yes. This board is like pretty strong for Gabriel. Have potential for another like backup Pidgeot. Have the monkey, Charizard. So it was like with the max bolt, we're swinging with an effective 260. Oh yeah, we have a monkey max belt 260. So like after Omar takes 2 prizes and there's monkey damage in play, his Pulch is like dies. So that's kind of scary. I got a lot of counter catchers in that hand. The Arvin, Switch, Monkey Dory. Just gonna see the Iono come out. Okay, we draw a Cloak, Ultra Ball, Polt. Pretty good draws here for Omar. Another Energy. That is not bad at all. We have Phantom Dive this turn if we want it. Question is like, yeah, how good is just like Phantom Dive into this man? I mean, I think setting up damage is fine, but also like we know Omar has like, or not Omar. We know Gabriel has like Basket and Monkey, so like yeah, board's probably not developed enough to like break or stop the do locking. But now like Gabriel has the opportunity to just like boss KO flops or something. Omar did get to pull, so there's like not the option to like wipe all the energies, but without without the ghosts, it becomes a bit more awkward to get through these Charizards. See the quick search. Gabriel did already have boss in hand, so see what he decides to go for here. I love quick search. Grabbing any card you want is so good. Just got the. Let's see. There's the boss on the Clops. Yep, that is pretty good. Okay, yeah. And we get to move this 10 off the Mander as well. So there's like not that second bird too. Sheesh. Okay. This is looking really good for Red Cable. His board's his board is crazy. Yeah, if you're Omar, like what do we do? Um like yeah, what is the move? Like is it just like try to go Halucha counter catcher, KO Monkey and a Charmander? But then I guess yeah, Omar or Gabriel couldn't one shot back with like max belts. Charizard. Well, no, he could because there's 30 set up on the. Ah, okay. So yeah, I think that man, this is gonna be really tough for Omar. Definitely underestimated how quickly Gabriel could just like set up through Bidoo with this deck. But I guess like yeah, if your Charizard deck cannot deal with Bidoo, it's probably not very good. Okay, there's the Poffin. Stamp, okay. Benching the Duskull means we can't get like Halucha or Monkey here. So I would assume Omar is not taking any kind of prize cards here then. We're just punching active. That doesn't feel very good. I guess maybe there's some kind of like back-to-back Phantom Dive. Yeah, I don't know. Like we're like already behind here. Like I feel like being far behind versus this Charizard deck with like a relatively mid board state is not like really where we want to be. And there's not like an obvious flaw with Gabriel's board either. Okay, we see the Cloak. Did finds Luminous. But yeah, getting Dusclops back is pretty good. Alright, so Omar does have the option of counter catch your Dusclops if he wants it. Structure Luminous again. Okay. Alright, sure. Alright. Omar's got a lot of options here. I see the stretcher. It's gotta be Dusclops. But it like if we're not popping the Clops, it's just gonna get bossed again, right? So surely we are using Curse Blast here. Energy on the Cloak. Maybe we just say Gabriel can't afford to boss Clops. I don't know. He's got to get these other guys evolved up. Doesn't have time to play boss. Okay, so like the max Gabriel can do this turn is what 260 with the max belt monkey. So, yo, imagine he's like max belt Turo double monkey. That'd be sick. We have quick search, so we can do stuff. But not being able to see Gabriel's hand is quite tragic here. No clue what he could be cooking. I feel like Boss KO Clops isn't bad. But I guess if we go Boss KO Clops, we could just get totally farmed by Halucha. Yeah, so we have to like heal some stuff up here. Yeah, basket's pretty good. Yeah, we get the basket heal. Taking the 30 off. I guess yeah, taking the 30 off the pull isn't terrible if we're just gonna like hit into it. Karen was doing a better job in juniors. Or maybe it was just because juniors were like holding their hands out more. Uh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's been it's been harder to monitor what's exactly the players could be thinking without being able to see the hands. Have the picnic baskets. You can just fully heal up this Charmander. Uh, and of course, we always have boss Clops, bro. He always has it like that. Bro, I wish I could be a high luck player like Gabriel Fernandez. Bro, it's always has it like that, man. Of course. I always do. Get the monkey onto the Dragapults, I assume. I wish we're just gonna kill the Badoo. Oh, but this is killing Badoo is interesting because then we basically don't allow Omar to pop a Dusk this game. But also we're killing a Badoo. we're opening up a bench space for like Halucha or Monkey and stuff. Team is playing by popping Clops. Yeah, we're just gonna KO the Clops here. Keep. Yeah, I think I like this more for Gabriel, like giving no damage in play for Monkey. Like some kind of like Monkey Clops Halucha play maybe could just totally cook Gabriel. Yeah, it would. Just save the thing for later. See, so the thing is like Omar. I think Omar is fine not popping Clops there because like if Gabriel's already played one boss, I assume Gabriel just has two. So it's like, what are the odds Gabriel has either like a way to protect his Charmander, and then also a way to Gust, like, because there like really wasn't anything good to pop Clops into. Like I think it's totally fine just to say like Omar or not Gabriel doesn't have it like that. So it gives a Briar line if Omar benches Fez. True. Pop Clops KO Monkey. I mean, I guess that just doesn't really feel that good because it doesn't take Gabriel much to reset that up. Like he has quick search. Gonna try again. We'll set up Club for the third time. Surely Mr. Fernandez does not have any more Gust. And this, but now like, yeah, we can Monkey kill Badoo, and popping Clops becomes a lot harder. Well, yeah, if we pop Clops, we only need Gabriel only needs one Dragapult can to win. So we'd also like rather not leave damage in play for the Monkey Dory here. I guess maybe we could yeah, get some Halucha action here maybe to avoid giving. No, we can't. Okay, so I'm really interested to see how Omar spreads the damage. 2-2-2. That makes sense. Not giving up the Badoo knockouts. You're playing 4 boss? I don't know. I mean, most Charizard lists have been on like 2 in the past. But this is a different build for Gabriel here. Okay, so we have the Fez. Can Gabriel do anything funny with the max belt? Not quite. We'd be doing 310 effectively. So Something happening there. Judge is trying to tell Gabriel something. Alright. Fez comes down. Flip the script immediately. Did not see what was picked up. Charmeleon. Okay, must not have been a Charmeleon. But he had Charizard in that hand. So interesting that he did not go for the quick. Oh, I guess there must not have been energies in deck to get. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Like, interesting that we didn't go quick search candy, but there just wasn't fire in deck. So I guess that makes sense. But alright. Gabriel draws into the Super Rod, gets to this Charizard. But now, hold up. Omar could just wipe all Charmanders next turn, right? Because he could go Dusknoir Pop plus Phantom Dive, and then Hawlucha to just get rid of all potential attackers from Gabriel. So that could be something really big. I mean, Omar's got double cloak to work with. Does not seem out of reach. I don't remember Gabriel drawing into the another Charmeleon. Whoa! Cruel. Okay. Wait a minute. This kind of cooks. We killed a Clops. Bro, this is broken. Oh, okay. Yes. I like this a lot. Because then we get to... Bro, oh my gosh. Alright, yeah. Gabriel's just not human. Alright, yeah. There's a problem there that I was not smart enough to fix, but I'm not Gabriel for Gabriel Fernandez. Cruel Arrow getting in there. Okay, yeah. Omar's never gonna get Dusknoir. Gabriel has a vendetta against Dusclops. And now Gabriel can't one-shot back this Fez, so like theoretically we can just Cruel Arrow again next turn. That's pretty funny. Alright. The thing is, with the Hawlucha, Gabriel can wipe the only Mander and effectively lock Gabriel into swinging with Fez next turn. Yeah, but like Omar's not using Lucia to kill Fez this turn. Like double gust Lucia does not. Well, I guess that would be cracked if he has it like that. Like CC Lucia boss, that would be probably game winning. Okay. Oh, there's a CC. Okay. Is there a Lucia boss in the hand? There's Ultra Ball. There's boss. Wait. This could just be over, right? Lucha's not prized. I'm not missing something, right? Yeah, there's a Hawlucha. Okay, yeah. This might just be game. I don't know what response Gabriel has. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty good for Omar. Basically the perfect response to the Cruel Arrow play. Wait. No. I mean, I guess it's probably still fine. But are we switching over a 3-prize turn next turn? Okay. I'm surprised he did not kill the Fez. I guess it's like Gabriel. Still, what does Gabriel do? Because he cannot swing with Charizard. But I have to imagine Gabriel why would we go for the Cruel Arrow line without having like a plan for this? Taro? That would be really strong. I guess he's trying to play around the Iona to 1. And he probably knows that Gabriel doesn't have Taro. See the flip of scripts. It's on here. I'll see what's in the deck. There's a Taro! Wait, we have like Mind Bend. We have Monkey kill Badoo. And then set up for the max belt swing game next turn, right? Okay, yeah, this is fine. Oh, that was a huge misplay by Omar then. Right? Like, if Omar kills the Fez last turn, how does Gabriel win? He has to like Turo Monkey and like play really defensively. Wow, okay. Omar must have just not been expecting the... Why is he benching Charmander? Charmander bench is fine. Yeah, that is... Okay, yeah. The first line just seemed terrible for Gabriel without Tura. So even if like Omar didn't know that, I'm surprised he like didn't like just read that he like Gabriel played it. Like, okay, because now like Gabriel just has effectively game on board. You can just attach this max belt to the Charizard, and like what does Gabriel do? Or no, what does Omar do? Like he just Gabriel attaches the max belt. The line I had was Turo Monkey and Fez bench, then Blood Moon for game next turn. I mean, yeah, but I mean, Gabriel just like wins here. He just like attaches the max build to the Zard, and yeah, that's just it. As long as there's a fire energy in the deck, what does Omar do? Man, okay, Omar may still have lost even if he killed the Fez, because like then Gabriel just Turos the monkey, but then no, that does that work? Because Gabriel's at 3 and there's not damage in play for Monkey kill Badoo. It also would give Omar time to Lux Cape up the Badoo. Man, that's definitely one to re-watch back. I feel like yeah, Omar had CC boss in hand. And did not play the supporter, I believe. Yeah. That just didn't feel right. Okay. I mean, yeah, maybe I'm trolling, but I feel like the Gust Lucha Gust line was broken. I mean, better than this. You cannot win from this position. I don't think it's possible. I mean, even just like how Lucha killed Monkey there is probably fine. I don't know. Not that. Yeah, how Lucha. No, I guess that's not fine because then like Fed still happens. No, yeah. I just what does Omar even have an out? Well, Gabriel doesn't have any gust left. Is that exploitable at all? I don't know. But also just Gabriel can just punch twice. Like Could Omar go CC Dragon Headbutt with a cloak into Pidgeot and then go boss Blood Moon for game? Does that work? Bro, why are we lagging? Come on. I would assume it is 0-0. How could he use to negate pass? Oh wait. No, yeah, he used a Bidoof kill. Or he used Monkey to kill Bidoof. So yeah, he's gonna go for this Dragon Headbutt line. This seems fine. Oh, he doesn't have that. We don't have energy. Oh, now it's over. Right? Okay. Wow. I thought there was actually something there for a minute for Omar, but yeah, I don't see the vision now. Yeah, now we just KO active with Charizard, and Charizard one-shotting everything on Omar's board. Yeah. Man, I feel like Omar should have had that one. But okay. Have to. If there's like any kind of downtime, I may have to watch that one back because that didn't feel right. Like there had to have been a better play available for Omar there. Gabriel swings with Burning Darkness, and does Omar have any out? Like nothing can get one shots. No damage in play to Monkey around. This is game 1. Shaking his head. Popping Dust Clubs? No, I think like we could have gone Gust, like CC Lucha boss, right? Like in taken 3 that one turn. Gone to 1 prize, no energy on the Charizard, and then just 1 and 2 Phantom dives. Well, I guess the problem was, did we? No, yeah, we'd have to like. I don't know. Does that work? Because then Gabriel still like Monkey Bidoof for a game. Oh no, we have Luxcape for the Bidoof. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. If we, I'm pretty sure if Omar double gusts. Okay, let me try. Okay. God, I wanna. What I want to see Omar's hand because like I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's boss and CC in the hand, so we have that available. So we have CC up whatever, Halucha 10 on Fez, 10 on Mander, Gust back up Fez, take 3. So then at that point, if Omar has another Gust, he just kills Monkey and wins the game because he'd be at 1. And Gabriel, there wouldn't be like, yeah, what does Gabriel do? He go attach pass basically, and he can't even like win on like some 3 prize turn if Omar gets. Well, no, I think Gabriel plays jamming tower, so he maybe could have won even if Omar like went Luxcape on Bidoof. But as long as Omar just found a boss, he would win. May have created like a weird stalemate if where like Gabriel Turos up his Monkey. But then wait, if he Turos up Monkey, goes attached to Charizard pass, then Omar just punches active and wins the game. So yeah, I think Omar had win guaranteed if he yeah, did the Gust play. But okay. Yeah, I okay, that was crazy, yeah. So yeah, Omar going second this time. The picnic basket and a boss and Charmeleon and the prize. Not not great for Gabriel. He's got a pretty good hand for Omar. There's like a couple Ionos, I think, but quite a few basics. Or maybe just one Dreepy. I can't really tell. But I think there's three Ionos in the hand for Omar. Is that three Arvids in the hand for a Gabriel? We just have like all our supporters in our hands, okay? Spilling drink on myself. W. Crazy. It's a nice little price check here for Gabriel. We cannot seriously let Gabriel get away with this. But also, wait, I'm pretty sure. I thought Gabriel had Tribelian in his hand before he Ionoed, but I guess not, because he didn't evolve the Commander that one turn. Our Artisan, another extremely strong turn one for Gabriel. Is this gonna be like the same turn one as game one? Imagine he gets Monkey down and attaches to it again. Alright, I am the Pidgey this time, so it looks like no, not an exact replica of game one. Getting down the Pidgey for the potential like evolve, evolve, or yeah, evolving the Pidgey to Evo next turn is pretty strong. Arzon down the Pidgey. Seems pretty good. I guess there did look to be like an abundance of Arvin in the hand for Gabriel, and Omar happened to have a lot of Ionos in that hand, so might be hard for Gabriel to get to the Iono or get to the Evo if all those Arvins are headed to the bottom. It'd be nice to see what was in the hand for Gabriel. Production team not giving us the angles we desire. Right, shuffling up. Excuse debating if you want to go back in or not. All right, so wonder what else is happening in the hands. Maybe energy for the Evo next turn potentially. Let's see. Not look at the cards. It must have been writing something down. Yeah, the attachment pass. Okay, sure. Very similar turn one as a game, or yeah, as the first game for Gabriel. Bench Iono. Okay, I'm pretty sure there was like at least one, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that there are like multiple Arvins in hand for Gabriel. So setting up the evolutions may be kind of hard. And that was a lot of energy zone I just saw. I know like multiple psychics. I'm not sure there are any like basics of our Dreepies or Duskulls. Dusknorp and Double Jock. Yeah, the monkey and the Dusknorp prized are annoying. Because there's probably only one Dusknorp in the list for Omar. Luckily, it is like the first one right there on the bottom that he would draw, so not likely to be too big of an issue. And prizing monkey may not even be that bad because Gabriel was like really heavily playing around it, so like, if Gabriel's just gonna like make it not be a factor, then it's fine to be in the prizes. Who cares? Okay, you're gonna get a Duskull down, it looks like, with the Artisan. I'd assume there's more Dreeps in the hand then if we're just going lone Dreepy here. Gotta have some more squad, right? Yeah, there's the Dreep. Okay, and the attachment and the itchy pollen. Let's see, does Gabriel get to Evo again? It's on right. Yeah, there were 3 Arvins sent to the bottom. Okay, I was not tripping. Monkey grabbed right away. No shot. We see the 4th Brock. Okay. For a second, I thought that was the 4th Arvin. I was about to, about to be worried. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Gabriel drew the 4th Arvin. He might just be him. Brock for the Pidgeotto. Shuffling up, which tells us there's not an Evo in the hands. So might just be seeing like evolve. Bench. Oh, are we gonna Gust knock out the Badoo? Is Pidgey gonna get in there? You can even see like the Flap knockout. Ooh, or we just have the Cleffa. Man, the Flap would be crazy. The Flap angle may just be the move. Okay. We're going to not Flap. I mean, yeah, the hand is just too good to do that. If we get stamped, we could just get cooked. So, yeah. Cleffa does seem to be more responsible. Yeah. Flap would have been pretty broken. Omar top deck Poffin, so has the squad assembled. Gotta be finding some cloaks here, which may be hard if yeah, there was double jock and prize. Let's see. Omar also did shove a bunch of Ionas to the bottom, so like if the Ionas are at the bottom of the deck, okay, there is a cloak. Okay. Oh, and there's some Arvins. Alright, we're doing fine. There's Stamp. Okay. I assume we're gonna see the Arvin for an Ultra Ball to, yeah, get another cloak down. Hand isn't amazing, but it's good enough. Yep. We're gonna see the Psychic also go. Gotta be the Psychic, right? The Pulse. Okay. That's, I guess, one is prize, but I guess he's just not worried about finding it again. Yes. Valuing the attachments does seem. We, yeah, also like a bunch of night stretchers, so it might just be. Yeah, I'm probably trolling. We wish Gabe would Arvin for Candy Max Belt. True, Arvin Candy Max Belt is an iconic maneuver. Okay, another recon. She is acceptable. Get the cloak going because there's no threat on boss. Alright, and this is Ishipollen back over to Gabriel, and we know Gabriel has Pidgeot in hand. And the Pidgeotto. So we might be seeing a TM Evo, like double. Well, no, one of the Charmeleons is prized. Ooh, this could actually kind of snowball for Omar. Because, like, Gabriel just has the one. It just has 2 Manders down. Oh, Pidgeot boss attack? Oh, true. I don't think he has a fire. That would be pretty sick. The Blustery Wind KO Cloak. That would be really good, but I don't think Gabriel had access to that. I think like what could be a really big problem for Gabriel here is he can like evolve into Charmeleon. But then there's an issue of Omar can just go like pop Dusclops, counter catcher, and take out all threat of Charmander on the next turn. So what's Master's game again? It is not a Champion Mirror. It's Guardian Mirror. Okay, so I wonder what Gabriel opts to do here. Get into the Melon. Are we gonna Evo into a Charizard EX? No. Okay. We're just gonna. Guess that would be pretty bad. Okay, so Omar could just wipe all the Manders this turn. And I think there's a boss. We did bin that Bolt Blaster. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go for that. I don't think Omar has the cards for the CC play, but I mean, I guess yeah, we still have this Iono +6, have another Recon. There's a couple CCs. That's Stretcher for the Bolt, Ultra Ball for the Clops. Okay, this might be getting ugly pretty quick for Gabriel here. Okay, come on, Omar. Don't fumble this again. Ultra Ball. This better be for 4 Dusclops. Yeah. Holt got discarded. We have the Stretcher in hands. There's only 26 minutes left. So, like, as Gabriel, once you see this play, do you ever just pick it up and have max time for game 3? I don't know which deck gets favored by timeout here, but like I don't know how you recover from this. Yes, he has CC. Oh, there's his counter catcher in hand. Yeah, one just got thrown away off the Ultra Ball. There's 2 of them in the hand. Am I trolling, or is Klopp's counter catcher pulled knockout both, not just broken? I'm so confused. I mean, we're probably still no, because our Dustnor's prized, so we can't. That's a candy. No, he's not 2 candies in his hand. Dragapult does not. No, that is definitely a counter catcher. I'm so confused. Cause like, yeah, now we're in the same situation as game 1. No, but if Omar pops Clops, it drops 50 on Mander, then it's active. Am I trolling? Like that play seems broken for me, but like also I don't play as much Dragapult as Omar does, but like that is most definitely a counter catcher in the hand. I feel like if all the Charizard lines off the board, like what does Gabriel do? There's like also it would just be like another Duskull in play. I don't know. I mean, this still seems manageable, but man, okay. I guess like the script writers really want to see Gabriel win a third IC. Yes, he had everything like back-to-back games. Like he's had everything in the hand and just has not gone for the like a broken play. Okay, is he running Chiyu? Gabriel? Yeah. I don't know about that one. The first one I can like kind of defend because he might not have known Gabriel played Turo, even if he like should have read into it. Like that one, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really have any defense for that. The other Klops back down. Gabriel did prize the other boss, so this Klops will stick. We still haven't unprized the pole or the Dusknoir yet. What even is the play here? I mean, we could dump all the damage on Cleffa to go hunting for the Dusknoir. Not give Gabriel any monkey stuff. That seems okay. Oh wait, no. What am I saying? We're punching the active for 200. Yes, we're giving monkey damage. Okay. Oh yeah, we just have not supported supporter yet. We've unfair stamps and drawn a million cards. We've not supported yet. All right, sick. We gonna see the Luxcape on the Badoo. Stop the Adrenabrain knockout. I was gonna say, oh wait, Gabriel could almost do the Fez play again, but there's too many energy stranded in play and no bench space. But Fez again would be funny. I don't know why we would be afraid of Klops giving Gabriel a prize. His board would just be dead. And we have a backup Klops. Bench space for Halucha. We could do the same thing again. Is Gardevoir favorite into Gardevoir? Yeah, it is. Barely. Because now he can, like, I guess, yeah, Omar can, like, try to set up some kind of, like, double Mander KO line, but, like, we could have done this, like, last turn. Like, now, I don't know. I mean, the basket is priced, so Gabriel doesn't have access to that, but, like, he still could go, like, Evolve plus Monk. Well, Evolve plus Monkey does get packed up by a call. This is still awkward for Gabriel. Because how many energies are there for him? I guess there's, like, Luminous and stuff. It might be fine to go Candy Zard on that Charmander one. Hand doesn't seem to be that good. Eyeing up the Turo. Turo seems pretty strong. If there's like Candy Super Rod, Turo is crazy. I know one of the cards in hand was the Super Rod. I don't think there was a Candy. Let's see. We are gonna play this Turo. Picking up the Charizard. Let's see what. Are we seeing a blustery wind here? No, no way, right? Alright, there's a Super Rod getting those energies back. Okay. Everyone's shuffling up though, so there's no Candy. Are we just gonna grasping draw? Like evolve Charmander into Charmeleon, Monkey. Aren't we like now in the exact same spot as we were a couple turns ago? Where Omar can go CC and just like CC Clops? I don't know. Like, yeah, this I mean, I guess Gabe. Yeah, yeah, okay. I feel like the blusher and punch is fine. No, he does need CC because that's the 100 HP Charmeleon. And there's no bench space for our Lucha. I like the Pidgeot punch here. Like we have to at least represent some kind of threat if all of our dudes get wiped. Omar's hand is okay. He has counter catcher Clop, so like all the Manders could and probably should die here. No monkey here is kind of unfortunate. Well, yeah. I feel we don't have that space for it. It's chill. Cloak. Two pretty worthless cards. Okay, so this has to be counter catcher Dusclops, right? Like what other line exists? Omar's too honorable to use counter catcher for dirty plays. Okay, fair enough. Omar is just showing W sportsmanship. If he doesn't do it this turn, you're convinced it's rigged for Gabriel. Oh, the fix is in? That would be crazy. Bring back Kenji? That's what I'm saying, bro. We need Kenji back. At least Kenji was waving to the crowd and giving us a great show. Omar finally using Dusclops. He has the option to KO Clef here, but that does not seem very good. I don't think we want to give Gabriel them. Oh, another Clops. Yes, that is good. Okay. And he will be unprizing the Dusknoir here. He doesn't know that, but retreat into the fresh. Okay, this seems good. We know Gabriel's Gust is a bit stretched right now. Yes, play the please. Thank you, Omar. Thank you. All right, we're doing the thing. Okay, we should have probably done this 2 turns ago, and our Dragapult would not have damage on it. But it's fine. Probably just dumps all of it on the Charmeleon, right? Because any more damage we put, I mean, do we ever just go like 1-1-1? I don't think KO Clef is right. Because then we give Gabriel the option to like triple Mander. We are gonna kill Clef. Okay, this leaves no damage. I guess we're just trying to set up win next turn. We're just trying to be able to go like Lucha Dusknoir and win the game. But he didn't know he was gonna get Dusknoir. So I'm not sure that was actually well. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's a tough spot for Gabriel though. Wait, we can go max belt Blustery Winds and kill the Pulse. If we have CC max belt Iono, kill Pulse, get Mander down. Okay. Oh yes, the max belt Blustery Wind. Come on, please. One time. Oh wait, no, man, we're gonna CC kill clubs instead. That's definitely like the responsible thing to do, but but okay, this is fine because now we have knockout on Clops with the Blustery. Then we have Adrenabrain kill Badoo and Charizard for game. We just need Omar to not have like Hawlucha boss. Boss Lucha would be disastrous for Gabriel. Right, is the Recon. Those are 2 pretty bad cards. Yeah, none of the pieces in hand. I mean, there's the Ultra Ball, but like nothing else going for Omar. So now this is weird. Because, yeah, Omar can't win this turn. He has to set up some kind of like 2-turn win. But there's no available Dusk. But wait, I think the boss is still prized for Gabriel. So he can't Gust either this turn. We're gonna see a Cruel Arrow again. Oh, that would be a crazy. What does Omar even do here? Because you can't really go like Phantom Dive. Well, maybe you can. But if you go Phantom Dive and don't kill something, Gabriel can just go like drop 30 onto the Badoo and have like a 33% chance of like winning the game by unprizing boss. Why no cape on the Clops? And oh, that's actually a good point. The Lux cape probably should have come down on the Dust Clops. Yeah, that might have just saved the day for Omar. He had the Lux cape in hand. I don't know that Gabriel had access to a jamming tower. I dropped 10 on both the Manders. If we take a prize, we lose, right? If we go punch active KO Mander, Gabriel goes max belt, CC max belt, blustery wins, and then Adrenaline Brain kill Badu. Oh, okay, we found the Luxcape. Okay, we survived. Okay, for a minute there, I thought we were doing some big trolling. No, the cape only gives the op an extra prize when it's knocked out by damage from an attack. So since it's self KOing, that isn't happening. Okay, this is a tricky spot for Gabriel because he's just like losing on the spot to boss or even monkey. No, not quite monkey Phantom Deck. He's his own monkey. I would say CC Iona would have been pretty good, but there is not that. Well, I guess he can't leave the Pidgeot inactive instead of a Charizard. This is awkward for Gabriel. See CC Briar KO Poltz. Arvid's already gotten played. We haven't seen a Briar yet, so we could still see CC jamming tower Charizard monkey. I'm not sure Gabriel has the cards for that though. I'm pretty sure Gabriel plays jamming. I think I was told that. Yeah, there's the jamming. Okay, so theoretically Gabriel could win this turn. But we need counter catcher, Candy Zard, and jamming tower. And there was still jamming tower in the deck, so that would like have to be your quick search. And there wasn't any flip the script option. There's the candy. The max belts. Still baiting on that. Gonna end up going for the nope. Gonna end up on max belt. Okay. Considering Gabriel is not playing, yeah. Considering how slow Gabriel is playing, I don't think he has game. It's Candy Zard, but I assume he's missing. He's yeah. There's not jamming tower or CC in the hand. So get the Charizard all loaded up. And taking a look at the deck. Can't see the hand, so don't know what other options Gabriel has. We're gonna see the quick search. I don't know what he got there. Don't know. How big is Omar's hand? Is there the option for Gabriel just like punch active, not take knockout, not give Fez? The max belt, the Adrenaline Brain on the Badu. And knock it active? Is this good? And we have game on board, but now we give Omar a counter catcher. I don't know about this. He definitely should not have committed max belt. I mean, Omar recons into boss anyway. Okay, that. Yeah, why? I don't know why Gabriel attached the max belt. If he's hits for 300, monkeys over to Badu. We have jamming tower boss next turn. Okay. Now time is very much a factor here. There was like 10 minutes left for game 3. Wait, I wonder, did Gabriel think he had game by quick searching for a jamming tower? KO Badu and then Maxwell KO active? Is that I wonder, wait, can we see what Gabriel quick search for there? Wait, is that I'm not sure we ever get to see the card Gabriel grabs off the quick search. Let's see. No, he didn't quick search for Maxwell. He Arvin for it. I wonder if he grabbed the jamming tower thinking he had game. I don't know. We may never know. 5 minutes to go. Okay, so time very much a factor here. I'd have to say time rules favor Omar, given that his deck has the capacity to take multi-prize turns early in the game. Double fire prize is not good. So Lucha being prized makes these multi-prize turns harder. All right. I mean, I guess Gabriel could be swinging as early as turn 2 if he can get to this Evo. Omar has a pretty good turn 1. Gets a couple Dreeps down. Looks like a Dust Skull attached to the Dreep. But Omar's swinging turn 3 at the earliest. So, like, he's probably, like, his first turn's probably turn 0 of time. Like, his first attacking turn. Gabriel eyeing up the Clef. Well, that's to tell that the hand is just not good. There's no Evo access. Gabriel does play jamming tower. No Evo is pretty harsh for Gabriel. Means now he's attacking turn 3 earliest, which kind of like gives advantage back to Omar. Okay. Gabriel really doesn't seem to be in that much of a hurry. Like, he's not like shoving up Cleffa, Grasp, like, go ahead, play. Like, he's like making the shuffling happen during his turn, so interesting. Alright, Omar's got immediate Dracloak, Ultra Ball. Things are looking pretty good for Omar, honestly. Ultra Ball, okay. Gonna get another cloak set up, I assume. Why wasn't it Arvin for CC Max Belt? Max Belt, Pidgeot, CC Holt. Well, you see, if you put down Jamming Tower, your Max Belt is turned off. So you cannot win the game off of it. That seems great until your Max Belt doesn't work. If Jamming Tower was one-sided, yes. Itchy Pollen. No supporter from Omar, but double cloak energy. Pretty good. Gabriel drew double stage 1. And the Brock. So can get down like double Mander. Okay, so we're not threatened by the board wipe. But still, if Omar went and took 2 prizes on this next turn, it may be difficult for Gabriel to catch back up. But I guess Lucha being prized complicates some things. Because we have to like Dusclops and give back the prize, like give back a prize card. Because like yeah, this game's not gonna finish, so we have to like play time rules here. Alright, that's a Poffin. Some more squad down. Zoom in. Nice little close up. Shot Badu. Alright. Squad is here. Cannot see Omar's hand, so. Alright, that chalk is pretty good. Okay. An issue for Omar may be energies. Because, okay, yeah. Double fire surprised me. Like, he has to, like, high roll this Luminant. Ultra Ball. Does Omar ever go Jet Headbutt? Are we ever... I don't know if that's good, because then we give Gabriel items. Probably not good enough. We probably just sit back and Itchy Pollen again. Just not Itchy Pollen. Now Gabriel theoretically has boss KO. Oh my gosh, he has it! Cloak dies. Okay, that may be game. Omar now has no threat of Phantom Dive next turn. Okay. Gabriel is just him. Every time I think like, oh crap, Gabriel's gonna lose, I just get reminded that Gabriel is just him. He cannot lose. He is the main character. Yeah, so this has to be quick search boss knockout, right? There's no other way. Gotta make sure we don't attach our energy right. Take a little bit extra time. I'm trolling. I'm not accusing Gabriel of a slow play. Omar's playing Stamp. Neo Upper would be pretty crazy right now, but yeah, Omar's on a Stamp list. Alright, Burning Darkness for knockouts. The cherry on top there would have been Monkey. Like, energy on Monkey to, like, threaten the Badoo. Would have been pretty crazy. Best draw coming in for Omar. Arvin gets a Stamp. We need to find energy this turn, though. Energy's going to be a kind of... like, because there's two of them prized. Ugh. And yeah, Omar's about to be turn 0. So, yeah, I'm gonna get into this Polt. Arvin for the Stamp. I don't think players know time's been called yet, because Omar is still rushing. Actually, the Monkey to try to buy some time. Or wait, maybe gonna see a Jet Headbutt here? Maybe. No, wait, we can't Jet Headbutt. Then he just goes Boss Fest. And yeah, wait, that's terrible. Okay. Omar has like one turn to win this game, basically. Yeah, I don't know how he pulls this off. Maybe like Dusknoir? It has to be some kind of Dusknoir angle. Does he whip energy? No way. It's over. It's over. Yeah. He does not get to Phantom Dive again. Wow. Man, that's kind of an anticlimactic way to end it. That's it. Gabriel Fernandez is your 2025 NAIC Senior Champion. I don't think Omar has a way out here. My stream's also lagging now. Please, YouTube. No. Not. Okay. It's a Turo. Oh, we can double. No, wait, we can't double. we're only attaching one. Okay, yeah. But we can move the damage off the Clef with like Deny Lucha, and put it on Fez. Or even put it on Fez, because then if we leave the damage in play, Gabriel has to. Oh, can I move off the monkey? Not respecting Lucha for a prize here. Like I said, it doesn't matter. There's no threat of fan. I'm imagining that chair. I know, right? My chair sucks. Do not push up Fez, buddy. There's a gemming tower down. No, Omar, please don't do this. No, no. You don't play a stadium. Stop. No, you took your hand off it. Don't go out like this, buddy. Oh, we can't go out like this. At least, like announce the jet headbutt. Not like this. Oh, man. Kind of an anticlimactic ending, not gonna lie. But Gabriel did it. I don't think Omar can like actually do anything. Like I think it's just over. We have Dustnor. But like I don't he can't move this dude. I mean I guess we have switch. Oh man. So pop double clops? Bear? No, wait, we could go pop nor. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. I think there maybe going something if Gabriel and Turo Cleffa, you could go like pop nor, take two a piece off of those. Halucha kill Cleffa, and then CC kill Monkey with Bear, and take four. But then Gabriel's at four and just wins. So like I don't know. There was nothing. there was nothing. And but yeah, you got to make your own luck. Omar kind of just punted game one, so some may say the drawing the energy wasn't deserved there. We drew the switch. We can jet headbutt. No. Switching to the Dragapults. I don't know if Omar actually sees some kind of line here, or we're just going through the motions here. Counter catcher Mander. What is it? It's his last turn. Like this isn't getting us anywhere. Just ahead, but Gabriel can now just pass and win the game. I mean, he could just go boss kill fast to kind of put an exclamation point on things. Yeah, why not? Why not? Gabriel Fernandez completes the three-peats, the perfect season. Man, that's inspirational stuff. Felt like Omar had the opportunity to win the first two games. Nothing really went his way game three, but yeah, that's pretty cool to see Gabriel take it. Just pass would have been funnier. I mean, either works. But like, come on, how you gotta win by as many prizes as possible. Trust. Okay, so yeah. I mean, it all kind of goes back to that like first game, like the game one miss by Omar. If he wins Worlds, it'd actually be the perfect season. True. Um, did get like maximum number of championship points possible though for this season. Charizard's back. Yeah, the Charizard list is pretty dope. The Polt matchup appeared to be fine. I mean, there were some points where it looked kind of sketchy. And Gabriel appeared to have drew above average, but sorry, on your plane now, why did Omar concede after Gabriel KO Fez Guns 2? That was turn 3 of time. So the game was over. Yeah. The game was over. I mean, yeah, Gabriel could technically pass because he was up prizes last turn of time. Okay, that was an interesting set of Pokemon. Now it is it's Gardymira time. Not sure about this, but like, yeah, Gardymira is gonna be so fun. Now I want to see Bradner take it. Mirror? Now this Gardymira is gonna be lit. I'm actually very curious to see how Bradner maneuvers this without the Shaman. Because I think, yeah, theoretically that should give Riley the advantage. Because like, yeah, the monkeys are gonna be constantly dying. Yo, the crown celebration. That's tough. That is that's tough. All right. Now it's time for Masters Finals. Like just get us right into it. Actually excited. Endorse the Agardie Mirror. True. Much in the pocket for Gabriel. I think it's like plus 7K or something. Not bad. Nice little pocket change. Give Bradner his IC. True. Bradner is nah, this is the one. We need Isaiah to take it. Like he finally won his major in Stockholm, so now he's like allowed to win. He's like allowed to win them. Like, do they not have a picture for O'Reilly? Bro, okay, they do. I was like, bro, they just have a Bradner uh like pose picture. He was gay kept until he won his first regional. True, yeah, was not allowed to win an IC. First, he had to master the regional level first. Looking the Henry Chow interview is crazy. Where's TCG's got crazy fit. All right. Senior Goat won again. Yes, that was quite the performance by Diego Fernandez. Yo, pile shuffling. No, Brad. No. Don't do it, buddy. You're better than this. Aww. Gosh darn it, man. Man, I'll double pile shuffle. I can't. No. Why? Bruh. Why are we doing this? I can confirm Big Pika does not tell you have to pile shuffle before a stream game. Neither does after a pile shuffle. Yeah, whoever it wasn't third. You give it to a towards a known pile shuffle. Crap. Give it to yeah, the other guardy guy. Please explain why pile shuffling is cringe. It's not a legal shuffle. You are reordering your deck. You are not randomizing it. So, yeah, it's just a waste of time, basically. But people like swear by it. Say like, bro, I only brick because I didn't pile or like I need to do this so I like my cards are declumped or whatever, bro. Yeah, it's just it's useless waste of time. Just mash or riffle your cards. If you want to count your cards and make sure they're 60, that's fine. But like putting them in 10 piles is not the most efficient way to count your cards to make sure that there's 60. We're getting a little bit lag. Not bad. Finalist, champion, world's top 8. Not bad. This Isaiah Bradner guy's pretty good. All right, Chad, who do you got your money on? I feel like Bradner has to be a heavy favorite here, right? But I don't know. The Shaman makes things interesting. We can't be pulling all kinds of Screamtail shenanigans. It seems already favored. True. Gardevoir is pretty likely to win this one. Oh, Screamtail top of prizes. Okay. Oh. Okay. Wait, that's actually a much bigger deal for this has to be in a Bradner's favor, right? Because with Shaman, Screamtail would be neutralized a little bit. But yeah, Riley doesn't have access to that to chase the monkeys. Bradner is the Silver Surfer. True. How about if Isaiah wins, he doesn't scream as loud as he did it. Stockholm, bro, not a fan of Isaiah Bradner's effect on his eardrums. Oh. Screamtail-less game 1. How does the how does the Gardevoir mirror fare without Screamtail? We will find out. Okay. It's like Isaiah is first here. Yep. Okay. Shaman start for Riley. That's I mean, I guess you're always going for it, so it's fine. Attach pass. The Ralts down for Bradner. Have Poffin. Some energies there for Riley. Monkey Wars will go crazy. True. Monkey Dory from Twilight Masquerade's a pretty good card. What is this lighting? My eyes. No. Badoo. Ooh, Badoo. The world's coming down. Gotta check those energies. Needs it now. Must be weird for the first game of the day on streaming the finals. I don't think it's that weird. See an Artisan also in the hand for Riley. I have a weird hand. Like we're probably showing like a touch Iono. Getting that prize check in here. Hey, these people are smart and bring their notepad to the table. I was stupid in my stream game against Henry. I'm like, I don't want to get my notepad out of my bag. I'll just remember my prizes. Don't be like. Okay. Check all of them. We must know all of them. Vessel is Psychic. More energy thinned out. Right. I think the only supporter hand for Riley was Iona, which is like a bit awkward. We would like to get some of this energy in the discard pile. Also, like Bradner didn't do a ton, so Iron Wing doesn't like. I mean, I guess he went first. There's like only so many things he could do. About 10 minutes of prize checking for both players. True. This is basically like, yeah, basically best of 370. I was like, wait, did Riley pass? Okay, never mind. We just had a weird camera cut. Right. Let's see. What does Riley have? So there all I saw there's like a Curlia, Artisan, couple energies, and I thought an Iona, but I'm not sure. Is that just okay? Did he pass? Did I miss him? Wait a minute. I missed Bradner drawing a card. Okay, whatever. I have problems. Okay, whatever. Ultra Ball. Oh, that's not an Iona. That was a rare candy. His hand sucks. Okay, never mind. I'm just dumb. Classic Isaiah Bradner prize check here. No shade though. Thorough prize check is definitely correct. If they allow it, why not? So yeah, getting the prize check in here. Got to make sure we know that our Scream Tail is not available. You're an expert, but you're gonna say Guardy wins Masters NAIC. Safe bet. You learn how to do a prize check low key. It's honestly not that hard. It's more like an effort thing. Like you have to like want to do it. It's like it's boring. It's not interesting. It's not why we play Pokemon. But yeah, just like anything, just have to practice it. Who's I say his opponent? Riley McKay from Canada. You wonder what deck is gonna win? Wild guess here. Might be a bit of a hot take. Guardy's gonna win NAC. Yeah, but also Guardy will lose NAC finals just like last year. Kind of a crazy, but Radner grabbing. Let's go Ralts at that Ultra Ball, bro. What like these camera angles are great and all, but like I'd rather be looking at the cards than Isaiah when he's searching his deck. But like it's fine. Typical Guardy losing NAC finals. True. Guardy's such a choker, man. Can't ever get it done when it matters. Iono, okay. I'm pretty sure Riley's hand was terrible. So I mean, it was like Evolve Curly a pass. All right. Did Isaiah find anything? Monkey. Check the notes, of course. Need to make sure we know what's going on. Stretcher to. Oh, we're gonna see a mind bend? Okay. I'm here for the bending. Shaman is gonna get bent. Third monkey, why not? Let's get the squad. Flip that Shaman over. The A in NAIC does stand for Adrenabrain. All right. Looks like a decent hit for Riley. I don't know that I saw a supporter though. I saw like there was definitely an Ultra Ball in there. Realest matchup in the history of real. It is pretty real. Okay. Vessel lined up here. Looks like going to put down the Monkey Dory. Retreat. North Adrenabrain International Championships. This is true. Man, this is so bad for Riley. His hand is. Can we like? Yeah, we can like Mew, but that seems terrible. We don't want a Mew on our board. Adrenabrain 30, or to the active, of course. Does they play 1 or 2 Stream Cell? I don't know. I would assume just 1, but not sure. Oh, okay, there's a team Evo. I missed the Evo. That's sick. Oh, the Evo's put down immediately. Okay, sure. Yeah, I missed the Evo on the monkey. That makes things a little bit better, but still, like, no supporter for Riley is unfortunate. Why touch the dark? So we get an Adrenabrain off the Shaman. So Isaiah wasn't able to get a knockout on it. Alright, so attach the dark to the active monkey and rip the research. Let's see. Ultra Balls, Curlia. Okay, so Isaiah can definitely knock out this. What's it called? Knock out the monkey. With what though is the question. Swinging with Guardy doesn't seem that good. But also like Scream Cell's prized. I don't remember if Bradner plays Drifloon or not. Yeah, okay. We have the Guardy. But how good is swinging with the Guardy here? Earlier. Guardy. There are 2, so I guess we could psychic for knockout with the Curlia, but that does not seem that good. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna Miracle Force here. Would be a bit of a reach for Riley to get the Drifloon knockout, and even then we'd still have like Monkey respond knockout on the Drifloon, so seems okay. You can get the 30 back on the Shaman. Isaiah is currently winning the Monkey War. Has the energy on the Dory. Yeah, Raleigh won't have any. I assume it gets put on the Shaman, right? We don't want to just like lost zone this damage. Isaiah's really debating it. Where'd it go? It went on Shaman, of course. Okay, so Riley's hand was kind of dead though. I guess we have Nest Ball for Fez though. So, I mean, putting on these support Pokemon does not feel very good. But also, like, this hand sucks. I think we have to go for the Pheasantipity, right? Riley does not look too pleased about it, but we gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, so what is Riley even looking for here? I mean, getting a monkey setup would be nice. I'm not like, is Drifloon respond even that good? I don't know. Ask if you can cut his own deck. Draw. No supporter cards still. Ooh. You know, we're not getting. We didn't even find like energy for a monkey. It's not looking good for Riley at all. Guardy punch into Guardy has to be pretty terrible, right? There's no Screamtail option. Yeah, what does Riley even have here? So I mean, he has a counter catcher, right? So we could like CC KO Monkey, I guess. Get back to no darks in play. Gotta win this monkey war. All right, got the Artisan for a monkey. Attached to the active, Embrace 2. It's gotta be that counter catcher, I think. Yep. Gotta get that monkey dory out of here. Yeah, Miracle Force for the knockouts. Drawing a TM Evo off the prize. Bruh. Oh, okay, Ultra Ball. He took left first. Ultra Ball is not helpful though. Okay. So honestly, what is Bradner's next step here? Okay, Dark Energy is pretty good. Ultra Ball could be setting up the second Guardy here. Have the Artisan to get whatever attacker we want. Yeah, there isn't a Drift in Bradner's deck, right? I'm not just trolling. Okay, yeah, there's the Guardy setup. Is it gonna be like Guardy? No, that's not good. Like Guardy punch into Riley's Guardy. More monkeys, sure. We have the Monkey Dory knockout on Is it normal to show in your face that your hand sucks? I mean, it's kind of implied here that your hand sucks. Like, I mean, the body language from Riley is definitely yeah, it's there. No, he's not happy about it, but also like he's not doing anything, so you kind of You know something's up. Okay, so Bradner has like KO on Shaman. Could go fishing for like Screamtail out of the prizes. Uh, at the very least, just like punch active. But I don't know if you want to give Riley Fez. You know his hand sucks. So maybe you don't want to give Riley Fez. You just like want to hit active. Bradner is gonna take the Shaman. Screamtail though is not coming out anytime soon. Okay, we have the Vessel. Get more energy to the discard pile. Get some Darks thinned out. So I assume we're just gonna see punch active here for Isaiah. I don't really think he has any other attacking option. I guess Mind Bend doesn't sound that good. Okay. So I don't know about giving Riley Fez though, but I trust Bradner. He's better at the game than I am. Right, 190 to the active. Right, yeah, now I mean, surely Riley's got to get to something here. Have the Fez draw. Like another Ultra Pro. Arton first? Yes, let's do that. Let's get no. Don't have any more monkeys at the end of the deck? Oh, Brad's like, bro, you can't. And he's like, oh no, you can't. Alright, we finally found a research. And drew a monkey door. We gotta thin the monkey. Bro. Okay, using another counter catcher. Yeah. Is it just like Murder Monkey Simulator, I guess? Probably do this the hard way because Screamtail's prized, but like, you know what? Yeah. Let's just keep getting these monkeys out of the picture. And there's finally like a supporter card for Riley, like turn 5. Yeah, it took until turn 5 to see the first draw support. Alright, research. Yeah, see, there's a stretcher, which does let us get dark on the Monkey Dory. Now there's all the supporter cards all at once. So you like 5 different supporters. Eyeing up the dark with the night stretcher, it looks like um the thing is like in order to knock out this monkey, Riley like has to leave this guardian the active. Or is Riley gonna go for Artisan for no Artisan for Drifloons has to be terrible. No, wait, we're trying to treat the other card. Never mind. I'm trolling. Okay. Drop to 60. Back over the Guardy. Treat punch with a Miracle Force. No, just oh yeah. I guess does that make sense? Probably. I don't know though. Now Isaiah has like punch active or like KO active, and then like double monkey scream tilt if has 4 games. So I don't know. These guys can't draw like Henry Chow without a skill issue. Absolutely. Okay, so triple psychic embrace the active for Isaiah. If we're looking to get dark on the monkey again, has the knockout already lined up. So I mean, taking the last 2 prizes for Bryden is going to be awkward because there's no Driftland. So, and I'm sure Riley knows that. So, like, um, swinging with Guardy is real. Like a fresh Guardy is pretty safe. But I guess there's like the Fez there and can die. Oh, nest ball. I don't think Isaiah plays Drifloon. SKO Guardian Fez. Yeah, the thing that makes the Guardian KO harder for Isaiah is he doesn't have Scream Tail. Isaiah plays a boss, right? I don't remember. I feel like someone told me that. I might be trolling. So yeah, if there isn't boss, which I can't remember, um, actually dealing with this Fez is gonna be a little bit awkward because Screamtail is still in the prizes and it's going to be after this knockout. There's an Iono from Isaiah. Okay, so we have this knockout on. I mean, yeah, I mean this feels straightforward, right? We just well straightforward if there's a boss. If there's not boss, it's not straightforward. Um, okay, yeah, I don't know, man. My commentary for this is not great because like I don't know, this doesn't really feel like I don't know, like the lines for Isaiah just I mean it has to be just like punch guardy, punch Fez, right? Like what else exists? Because there's no stream tail access. 30 over to the guardy. We froze again. Lit. Oh, okay, attach. Not gonna sell Evo? Why not? Let's get rid of this Evo. Come on. Miracle Force KO the active. I guess it makes sense for I mean I guess yes, it only matter. Well no. I mean it makes sense for Isaiah to like pile up the damage on the guardy. Cause that's like I'm sure Riley knows that swinging with guardy is really safe. Okay. So Riley has a research in the hand. We'll have to be ditching a couple those would be his last two recovery cards. So that's interesting. Eyeing up the Drifloon. Is Drifloon even I guess I don't know if attack is Drifloon even good here because like Drifloon one shots the guardy, but then gets one shot right back. So yeah, I don't. I don't know about this. Fezzing before the research, trying to draw like Ion to protect this hand. Don't want to research away these recovery cards. It's like Candy. Okay, Candy Arvin Iono. Can Iono the stuff back. That's sick. So I assume like I don't know. Like I assume Riley is like trying to go for like the Charm Drifting play, right? We had like double monkey. We could do Drifloon with 8 on it and survive. Like one monkey, but then there's still there are 2 monkeys from Isaiah, so like I don't even think that's even good. Okay. Setting up the shaman seems pretty good though. Because now we don't lose like double Adrenabrain Drifloon. You just guess what Riley's line is 2 Drifloon KOs, hopes he whiffs the 2 price turn. It has to be. You gotta hope that Isaiah can't get to like uh can't get to the Fez KO next turn basically. Like yeah, but by getting the shaman down, we stop like the double Adrenabrain Screamtail win. I know down to 2 helps. No Fez on board for Isaiah. All right, so yeah, right. I mean, yeah, but in order for this to work, Riley has to draw a charm. It hasn't seen yet, so it has like pretty good odds of finding it. Should be getting to it here. Iono, Ultra Ball. That's no bravery charm. Okay. Well, okay, so the how he's shaking his head. That is out the window. All right, well, now what? Because like punching with Gardevoir feels terrible. Um, no, you're just not allowed to punch with Gardevoir. You just lose if you if you punch with Gardevoir. What is that? No, Mind Bend has to suck. Mind Bend has to be terrible. Just didn't find Dark either. Think you have to promote Guardy once take a prize this turn? I guess, but then like your Guardy takes so much damage. Like we're afraid of losing the game to an eventual Scream Tail. We're letting our Guardy take so much damage here. Like we're just gonna push. What? This seems pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. We're just like okay getting double monkeyed here. Like I mean, Isaiah never draws dark. We've E-switched. No, you're done. Okay. Well, all right. Isaiah could just win here. No, that's the shame. That's the shame. I was gonna say he just like double monkeys, unprizes Scream Tail, and that's tough. Okay. So Arvin, get the vessel down here. Actually, thinning out the Evo kind of punished that Isaiah here because if there was still the Evo floating around, we'd have it. We wouldn't have to vessel our secret box. Um. Oh yeah, Isaiah just wins the game. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, Troll Monkey Miracle Force. Okay, yeah, sick. I yeah. All right, never mind. Okay, that was pretty one-sided game, honestly. Riley's deck did not really want to cooperate. Okay, yeah, the E switch there, pretty good. All right, yeah, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I think Riley had to just like push up Guardy and just like pass and just say you Shaman's your or not Shaman. Scream Tail's your last prize. Yes. I keep spilling on myself. That's not good. So messy. Whatever. Okay. Okay, so that was like kind of a. I mean, Riley's deck just didn't like allow him to do what he wanted to do. Like he basically had to play Isaiah's game, which like, yeah, he's not winning the guard like the Guardy Monkey War against Isaiah's deck that has more monkeys and the E switch. But also like yeah, the Scream Tail price for Riley really sucks. Yeah, the E switch is really strong in mirror. Can't Isaiah stall a game too? 45 minutes would be kind of crazy. That would have to be a collaborative effort. I would honestly be impressed if Isaiah can make a game last 45. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought that was still the replay, but okay. So Isaiah, pretty okay prizes. Um, there's a Bravery Charm. Wait, does he play Drifling? No, right? We have a Bravery Charm for our Screamtail. Okay. Yes. Um, yeah, we have our own Screamtail this game. That's cool. Tries a couple energies, but they're at the bottom. Neat. We need to get the Jeopardy music going while Isaiah prize check. I mean, I respect it. You got to know what's prize. Just wish they would let us just look at our prizes on our first search of the game. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, prize checking. But this happens whenever Brian is on stream. You're like, prize checking sucks. Like it's not. I don't blame him for not abusing it, like getting max value out of it because it's allowed. Like it's just as a viewer, it makes the game feel a lot slower because we have this like. I mean, it's like probably like 3 minutes ish of the game for both players to prize check, maybe a little bit more. Um, it adds up over a course of the best three. Like you just like sacking 10 minutes. A couple monkeys down for Isaiah. No, didn't get a chance to peek at the hand, so don't know what all is going on in there. Shuffling up though, so no vessels or anything. Just a pass. Okay. All right. So Riley top topics Poffin. I said no draw supporters in hand again for Riley. I see like super odd and a stretcher and some energies. No way. Now we got Riley prize check. Yup. Okay. Double Iono, double energy, Fez. Okay. I mean it's fine. we can live with these upprises. So I mean I want to see what's in the hand for Riley. I don't think I saw anything. Like I mean, we can get Ralts down, but do we have anything after that? Doesn't look too pleased. Okay, getting the Ralts. Yeah, we want to get another one, right? No, Badoo. Okay, I guess he's doing this because his hand sucks. I'm just like, I'm gonna Badoo and just hope you don't do anything. Okay, sure, sure. Putting this little 30 HP guy on our board does not feel good though. So I mean, NAC, sorry for calling you short, you're like 6 feet. Bro, everybody says that. Everyone's like, bro, why are you so tall? It's like, man, I don't like how everyone just calls me like, they just thinks I'm short. Like, what is that supposed to mean? All right, well, throw in supporter cards. All right, be the only tall control player, bro. I mean, I know Cremascoli's not that tall, but I don't know about like what about I don't know how tall is Sand? Right, get the second rods down, Tatch Retreat, and Itchy Pollen. The hand is just dead for Riley once again. Radner has the Curlia and an Evo, but no energies. So it looks like we're just gonna be kind of stuck here. Radner's gonna go Evolve Pass. Actually gonna commit to the restart here, it looks like. Gonna like attach there. Okay, we're I guess Bradner kind of sees his opportunity of like um I know Riley's hand is dead. I can just try to get a really big lead here. And yeah, the Badoo's basically a free prize card sitting there. So even though benching the Mew kind of sucks, could still be fine. The third monkey. Shuffles up. I mean, yeah, Mew for 2 here. Iono energy. Okay, we don't. Yes. Okay, yes, we get to Evo. Do not want to play that Iono. We know Riley's hand sucks. Get to the Guardi EX. Would have loved to see in research. Riley's going fast here. Already doing stuff while Bradner's playing. Evolved in the end of the Curlia. Artisans down the Shaman. But Curlia was Riley's top deck, if I'm not mistaken. So it's just gonna end up be if that's the case, he's just gonna end up itchy pollinating again. Which really doesn't feel like there's a bot or no countercatcher, Screamtail, like itchy pollen. So yeah, still not much going on for Riley. Bradner is bench locked. I guess being bench locked doesn't matter that much. But I feel like Bradner does not want to play this Iono. Like his hand may be too big to restart, but also like Ionoing here feels terrible. A dark energy would be kind of nice here to like monkey kill the Badoo to like maybe try to break this open a little bit. I mean, it could just be like retreat and mind bend the Badoo. Or is a retreat and a pass? Okay. Neither player has too much going on. Well, I mean, Bradner could have more going on. He's like, oh, was that a research object for Riley? It was, but I have to give a super rod and a night stretcher. I mean, you have to do it to play the game, but that feels pretty bad. There's the one night stretcher left for recovery, so like, I mean, I guess we have like the shaman board set up, so like, we aren't as worried about our monkeys being chased, but like, now Riley's threatening to potentially go ahead here. We can Riley's threatening to go ahead here. Riley could like just counter catcher KO on monkey, and without the recovery cards, Riley might not be able to keep up the flow of monkeys. Wasn't 3 damage on monkey better? Well, now if like Riley itchy pollens into this monkey Dory, you could go embrace step 3 on it, and then Adrenaline Brain 3, knock out the Badoo, and then be able to retreat into something else. I mean, yeah, then you wouldn't have like a dark stuck on your. Well, and then you have you have more damage in play. That's good. Damage in play is good. Okay, so Riley gets to the Guardy. It's gotta be Screamtail here, right? Gonna. Alright. No, it should actually just me energy pollen. Oh, they're not energy discard yet. They're not energy. Obvious. Alright, gonna see the Iono. Okay. I'm definitely looking for some energies here. No darks. There's not much Bradner can do that. And just pass back. Okay, well Riley's kind of finding a footing now. The Badoo has granted a lot of time. The Psychics can finally get some of those in the discard pile. Now we are gaming. So it's probably like Screamtail 5. Uh, KO the monkey with 2. Badoo goat, true. Badoo's pre broken. Yeah, research. Cats. that is good. Drawing cards is good. Riley's not been able to do a ton of that this set. Okay. Ultra Balls, Charm. The thing is though, like, can Riley, like, if we're like just Screamtail KO monkey, our Screamtail just dies right back to Mindbend. Like, I don't think we can really commit to this Screamtail war because we like ditched so much recovery. But maybe we can't. I put the 1 on the monkey. Retreats. Because not like Bradner can just like mind bend it, and that's fine, right? Yeah, I feel like with how little recovery Riley has left, Bradner's fine playing a slower game, but also at the same time, Screamtail KO Mew doesn't feel that good. What can Riley really do here? Oh, so Bradner writing something down, checking something. There were a couple supporters in the hand, so Bradner definitely has stuff going on. And I don't know. That is pretty good. Like at the very least, yeah, probably is just gonna be a mind bench knockout, right? Looking for dark energies here. Has not seen a dark yet. There we go. Vessel, dark, candy, dark. Finally found all the dark energies. Yeah, bro. Bradner's got crazy dark or got crazy monkey Dory. My card is broken. Right. Debating the psychic embrace here. Attach once to the active. Attach the dark there. So Shaman again. Yeah, it's gonna be this like same thing of like Bradner's monkeys versus Riley's monkeys, both beefing over the Shaman. Touch the Evo, and yeah, Mind Bend for knockout. Bradner also gets an energy, which is pretty good. So I had a hard time finding those. Okay, yeah, it's yeah, this sort of game gets really weird for Riley. Like, how do we advance forward here? Because like, yeah, there's Super Rod Stretcher already gone. I assume it's just on like Riley's on the typical like 2 stretcher 1 super rod, which means like we have 1 Screamtail left. But then if we use the stretcher for the Screamtail, then we don't have Shaman. we like our Shaman dies, and that's that. So I don't know if we're afraid of that or not. Um, I guess that's like some kind of silver lining for Riley is Bradner did have to swing with monkey or swing with the monkey with the dark, so it's like more difficult to bank up like the multiple darks and play that he kind of needs to get like that kill Shaman turn with the triple monkey play. Secret box got all those cards. Didn't go for the stretcher, so I guess it's gonna be probably Guardy Punch then, right? We could have Curly a knockout on Monkey Dory. Honestly, that's probably not bad, right? Curly a knockout on the monkey with the psychic. Like our one guardie's pretty safe on the bench. Isn't really best play just winning with guardie. I mean, probably. Bradner can't one-shot it. Doesn't feel that good, though. I guess maybe it's fine. Bradner can't scream tail, can't triple monkey. You can KO with mind bend. This is true, but then you're letting one of your monkeys get knocked out when you have basically no recovery. So yeah, I don't like that. I think yeah, we just have to like Miracle Force here to KO. Yeah, this is pretty sick. Bradner doesn't have a great response, I don't think. This board is kind of tricky for Isaiah to break. $60 on the Curlia, threatening that knockout next turn. Seems decent. The thing is, like, now Riley is bench locked out of Screamtail, so like Isaiah can like start to finally build up some darks on these monkeys and maybe start like getting towards that triple Adrenabrain Screamtail play. But the thing is, like, it's bench space. I don't like allow him to do that anyway. Ugh, this dropping Mew made everything a lot more gross. Push the Mew. Can't really see what's going on. Like what Bradner's hands like after the Iona. Like he had a lot of darks and Vessel in the hand pre-Iono. So could be whiffing monkey attachments. That'd be pretty bad. Yeah, realistically, this turn I expect Bradner to just be like punch back with the Gardevoir. Just gonna see a research with double Ultra Ball. Boss's orders, it looks like. Boss seems like a pretty big loss, but yeah, needs to get some psychics in the discard. I believe that the one that was off the monkey was the only one. You copying Screamtail attack is disgusting. It is, just not right now. Alright. Finds the Earthen Vessel. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just gonna be punch with the thing, right? If he's grabbing psychics, there probably is not another vessel. Because I believe there were double dark sent at the bottom. Or wait, no, there's only two and he attached one. Never mind. So there's like still could be one in the hand. What's a Palmer? There's a secret box. Double dark earthen vessel thrown away. Artisan. TM Energize. How are they? Oh, are we gonna see the Energize here? That would be kinda spicy. Wait, is Energize kind of broken? Like we could. I don't know. I don't believe Riley plays that. I haven't seen it. I don't see Snowy Mountains on this board. This final sucks. Yeah, I'm glad we don't see any Snowy Mountain. That card's terrible. Alright, so Energize, what was that? Energize, East Witch, Artisan. Couldn't really tell what supporter that was. So we Energize is actually insane. Davison used it against you. Energize is pretty good. Getting monkeys loaded fast is decent. But bro, there's no Driftwood in this list. How do you lose that matchup? That is disgusting. I'm gonna Monkey. Yeah, looks like we're just gonna go for the guardy punch here. Makes sense. Throw 30 back at the guardy. E switch. Go again. All right, so we're gonna bump this guardy up to. Wait, this is even good. We bump this guard to like 250, or no, 280. Then we can double monkey. No, that doesn't work. Bruh, the monkey dories are hurting my head. Ban monkey dory. That's it. Ban monkey dory. Get it out of here. Alright, this guardy punch, bringing it up to 280. Okay. But now Riley could. I mean, I guess killing Curly is it's fine. But yeah, like, I don't. But I'm just confused. We spent all the effort into dumping damage on this guardy. I don't know what the next step is. You know what? I don't so I don't really know if Bradner's right or wrong, but I'm assuming Bradner's making some kind of sick play. Um, I just don't see it. I don't have the IQ necessary to be an elite level guardy player. Candy and Bravery Charm. Okay. So, I mean, yeah, those things don't really help. I mean, I guess we could like Charm the Shaman. That's kind of cool. Or Charm Badu. Both those are cool. Also things the deck, which is also very cool. You're still shot to print a knockdown counter before a guardy counter. How do you print a guardy counter? Like something that blocks Monkey Dory? I mean, it would have to. I don't know. Guardy's like a tough deck to like count because like you couldn't like make some kind of card that's like you can't attach any set to your discard pile. It'd probably be something that blocks Monkey Dory. Like damage from your opponent's Pokemon can't be moved to your Pokemon. That's kind of lame. I feel like it's better. I mean, Pokemon's always been this way, but it's like I feel like it's a lot cooler when they like instead of printing a broken card. Let's not let's not print the broken thing. Yeah, well, instead of printing a broken card and then having to like print a direct counter, like let's just not print the broken card in the first place. Um, I don't know. I think the game's fine. Like Gardevoir is a very good deck, and we may all be tired of watching Gardevoir win tournaments, but like I think Gardevoir's oppressive. I thought that blocks bringing energy attachments from discard pile to the hands. Why not bring it from the discard pile? Well, because that like totally kills Gardevoir. Like, is that really that in like? I feel like a counter should at least be kind of interactive and not just like, ha, I play down my equivalent to Spiritomb and you're cooked. Because no one's Master Garchomp. True. It's like, okay. I don't yeah, I don't want them to like print some kind of direct counter. Like that's lame. Does not make deck building more interesting. Arvin. Anyway, but yeah, I didn't tell you ignoring this game. We see counter catcher. Cool. I mean, Bradner can't swing with this Guardy. I don't even know what Bradner is supposed to do here. There's the monkey gonna. I well, okay, I kind of see what Bradner's trying to do He's trying to like Adrenabrain down this Gardevoir. Um, and get rid of Monkey. Energize? Oh, it gives up the Guardy. Going to 1. Okay, so Isaiah's at 4. How are we expecting to win this game? Um, Candy Guardy Iono. The issue is Gastron's bad. Well, Gastron's cringe because they can just counter catch it up and then it's stuck. Like, if it's an attack, they put all energy attached opponent's active Pokemon into their hand. I don't think that would really do enough. Because you're not really doing anything. Like, okay, you gave Guardy their energy back. They'll play research and have them all back again. Like the most balanced way to do it is like a stadium card or something. That's like your opponent's Pokemon that have damage on them can't like. I don't know, that should be like something like I don't know, like a basic Pokemon that you put the bench. It's like your opponents cannot move damage counters from their Pokemon to your Pokemon or something. That's true. Paldean Tauros exists, but it's only stage 2s. To the peak. Oh no. Okay, but anyway, back to the game itself. I don't really see how Bradner's winning this. Because, like, we may have double monkey kill. Wait. Gardevoir has how much damage on it? That's a lot. 280? We can monkey once. Wait, is this like gonna be monkey once KO? We need Candy Guard. Oh. We need like Candy Guardy, Monkey, Charmed Scream Tail, Snipe Guardy, Ford Price turn. Yes. That does not seem realistic, but I believe. Okay, so Isaiah is going to, or not Isaiah, Riley's gonna knock out Isaiah's Guardy. Okay. Oh wait, the night stretcher was used. I wasn't even paying attention to see what stretcher got back. What was the stretcher used on? Okay, what? I'll bring back Stream Tail. Okay, cool. Patience. All right, so grab it. Okay, yeah, grab back the Scream Tail to play around Iona. Okay. So yeah, Riley is just double kin. Riley's just showing game. Basically, yeah. Bradner does not have it. I think he drew double candy and I have to research them both away. Okay, well, now we're headed to game 3. 15 minutes to go. This can't finish. Yeah, I don't know. That line seemed weird for Bradner, but I don't know if he had a better play. What did we play? Dango. It was fine. I'll talk more about my run stream tomorrow. It's easier to talk about my tournament itself when there's like Limitless Labs decks and stuff. Yeah, it seems like Riley has the matchup advantage. Like has the Drifloon to more aggressive, like have aggressive one shots. Has the Shaman. Yeah, it is 1-1. I feel like Bradner just like couldn't draw dark energies like forever, so whenever like how Bradner wins, like having a stupid amount of monkeys. Like that's what his deck does better than Riley's. But just like never was able to do that. Okay. Riley should be going first here. It's drawn pretty bad the first two games. So um yeah. Maybe he's seen a more playable hand for Riley. It looks like there's a resurgent. I think he's like heavily taxed against Grim. Yeah, it appears so. Hatch pass for Riley. Mew start for Bradner is not ideal. Looks like there's an Arven though, which can get Evo. Is Arven Evo Nestball Dark? Can set up a monkey here. And they're still going for the prize check with 13 minutes to go. That's a decision. Okay. One Rotom for this? True. Just gotta go Nestball instant charge. Okay. Almost certainly gonna see another timeout situation game. Maybe Bradner feels like I can go for a full prize check here. A longer. Well, since Riley basically did nothing on the first turn, a full prize check favors me because that's less time playing Pokemon, and yeah, thus giving Riley time to come back. Five prize check would be some insane behavior. Yeah, when did this start? When did Bradner start his search? Bradner started his search at let's see, 13/6/17 is when he picks up the deck. So he started at 13/17. And it's like, yeah, it's gonna be a nice little 2-minute price check. Not bad. Oh, does Bradner not play Poffin? Oh, okay, cool. Poffin double Ralts are been so cool. She technically hasn't ended his search yet, though. That's gonna be over 2 minutes. That's, yeah, that is a lot of time spent for no Pokemon. Neasel's reaction to this. That's true. Would be interesting to see. Bro, why are you freezing on me? That's not okay. So wait, why isn't Riley playing? Unless his hand's just dead. Like, bro, time is very valuable for you here. Unless Riley's like, I'm about to go candy swig. I wanna. Oh my gosh. Okay, Poffin top deck saves the day. His hand is still terrible. Is that like 4 psychic energies or something? Is this gonna be like a Riley? Oh, how many? Oh, he can't but do. You have to like Evo and just like hope to top deck. Evo double Carlia. Secret bot. I mean, yeah, nothing like that detrimental prize. I mean, the box is annoying, but pink card is not bailing us out here. Riley's deck has not wanted to cooperate this finals. It's looking pretty good for Isaiah at the moment, but I didn't get a chance to look at like the rest of Isaiah's hand. But I assume if it was bad, he would have gone for the secret box last turn, right? Retreats and Evo. Okay, double Carlia. Yeah, so I was hoping on a top deck. I mean, got the first top deck he needed. Got the Poffin. Pretty sure Riley has Poffin turn 1. Riley is absolutely playing Poffin turn 1 if he has it. Like, we're thinning Ralta. Oh, Isaiah plays Iona? Okay, well, that is nice. I mean, Isaiah has to play the game too. Found some psychic energies. Can Screamtail down one of the Curlias? Seems kind of... yeah. I guess the only reason for Riley, like if Riley's like Evo energy, he's like waiting to see if he top decks something good after the Poffin, because then you would know to, like, if it doesn't top deck or if Isaiah has a bad turn 1, you can Itchy Pollen, and that sets him up better than Evo. But since Isaiah like went on Evo, Riley responds with his own Evo. Yes, that's the only logic I can think of. But yeah, Isaiah gets to clear one of the Curlias. Like, not a super high value knockout, but it's a knockout nonetheless. Riley's got a lot of energy in hand too, and an Ultra Ball. Ryder's gonna monkey one counter to the Curlia and snipe it. Alright, so that's like a vessel, multiple energies. I believe there's an Iona, so Riley's at least doing something. Okay, ends an Arbin. Riley's got plenty going on. Honestly, this Mew being on the board could cost. Yeah, starting Mew could cost Brad an early game. Because like that's could be Screamtail snipe on the last turn of time. So I think Riley fairly comfortable here. Can you just go like trade knockouts until the very end and Screamtails? But I guess like Bradner always has the threat, like the big monkey turns. So if you're Screamtail sniping the monkeys, that's not gonna happen. Yeah. I mean this feels alright for Riley as long as you can find the like just keep chaining these like Screamtails. Okay. There's the Iono. Okay, so looking for an attacker here. Um, I mean, okay, yeah, counter catcher Drifloon would be pretty broken. Couple nest balls. I don't think Riley wants to bench Fets. So probably just gonna be, but like no monkey is kind of annoying for Riley. Like, can nest ball Screamtail just punch? Like Screamtail KO monkey? Probably what it's gonna be. Can save the other nest ball for like Shaman or Monkey next turn. The thing is, like, it's gonna be really hard for Brodner to like he's effectively just like trading one price turn after one price turn with Riley here, and like, yeah, eventually Riley has 2 price Screamtail. And how is Isaiah ever generating a 2 price turn when Riley's constantly getting rid of these monkeys? Yeah, I think as long as Riley doesn't miss, he has this game. Because, yeah, Isaiah can only ever get 1 monkey per turn. Means only 1 prize per turn. So like Riley can just eventually win with Scream Mew on his last turn of time. Okay. He can kill Guardy. Does he basically win? Isaiah doesn't get another Ralts down. Yeah. Isaiah has the immediate Monkey Dark follow up. His E-Switch, but like double Monkey doesn't get a prize, right? Well, I guess it can on non-charmed Scream Tail. I guess that is true. That's like probably the only thing keeping Isaiah in this game. Once this gets to turns, it's going to be really interesting. Because each of them probably have, like... Isaiah may have one more non-time turn. After this one. Riley definitely has one. So at that point, it maybe could be like, what, like 3 to 4? We'll see. Enough speculation. Yeah, Isaiah has to go for the Ralts. Just respect the Drifloon. Oh, okay. And yeah, knockout. Scream Tail with Scream Tail. Sick. Alright, so yeah. Riley has to just be looking for another Scream Tail. It's getting Monkey Dark. It'll also be pretty good. Yeah, it's gonna be important to see how long this turn takes Riley. Because like it would, I mean, he doesn't know what the clock is. But like ideally his turn is long enough that Isaiah is turn 0. Riley does not want to be turn 0 here, or yeah, give Isaiah enough time for a turn. Yeah, basically, yeah. Riley doesn't want to be turn 0, whether his turn takes too long or too short, but he doesn't know that. I doubt we see sudden death. Okay, have the vessel. Can I mean I guess I don't know if Riley being turn 0 is really that bad. I mean, yeah, it's just ideally Isaiah's turn 0. Or yeah, for him. In an ideal world, Isaiah just starts at 0. Not artisaning first thin is a decision, I guess. I feel like we have to draw Scream Tail here. I guess we can like Mind Bend. No, Mind Bend's pretty bad. Let's see. Another monkey comes down. Is there a stretch? Oh, I guess no. Yeah, we keep the artisan still alive, so we could like draw Super Rod and be able to go Rod Scream Tail. Did Riley get a stretcher? I don't think so. You can ask Judge for time count. Okay. We're just gonna see a Mind Bend from that. This means Isaiah gets to keep a monkey energy. Okay, Isaiah is still alive. Riley missed. It maybe turn 0 if he doesn't do something. Oh, come on. Oh, Riley's gonna be turn 0. That's so bad. So now Riley just has one more turn after this. Yeah, they just got time was just called. Okay. This is now all of a sudden winnable for Bradner. Okay. Congratulations to Isaiah for winning an AIC. Not there yet, but it's looking feasible now. Because like now triple monkey might be legal. It might happen. All right. Let's see. Pushes up the Guardy. It's got to be a yeah attempt at the big monkey play for Isaiah, right? I mean, I guess you don't have to this time. And yeah, getting a dark on monkey is like the most important part. There's the dark. Ultra ball. That is another monkey door. I mean, it's just, no, we're trying to thin out something because we'll artisan for the other monkey. If Riley KO's Guardian, you can win, right? I don't think so. Because then, okay, so Isaiah would be at 3 after this turn. Riley KO's Guardy and goes to 2. Isaiah can monkey kill the Drifloon and KO something else. And then yeah, Isaiah gets to 1 and win. Oh, but Riley could push up the Guardy. But no, Isaiah would just use counter. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. I don't think Riley can win this. Unless like he needs Isaiah to miss. Like being turn 0 was really bad. We needed, yeah, Riley needed Isaiah to be turn 0. Okay. And just also not missing Screamtail is a pretty big deal. Let's see, boss's orders, Arvin, rescue or Night Stretcher, and a Professor's Research. Isaiah can just swing with Guardy here. Riley can CC Mew and kill with Guardy. This is true, actually. But then Isaiah can go CC triple monkey and win. Yeah. I mean, it all comes back to Riley not being able to remove an energy from a monkey last time. And also, yeah, Isaiah not Riley taking too long and not being turn 1. Okay. Isaiah's gonna attach the psychics. I would assume throw 60 at the shaman. It's debating on if I want to put this on the Guardy or not. Gonna do the Ralts actually. Interesting. And knocks out. All right, so what is Riley even trying to do here? Oh, that's actually a smart play by Isaiah, because if he goes double monkey to shaman, Bravery Charm can mess it up. But Bravery Charm doesn't mess up. Yeah. Okay. All right. Riley has to do something big this turn. Hand did not. Okay, actually, okay. We have counter catcher, have ultra ball, have charm. We have things to work with. The charm hits the Ralts. Yeah, Isaiah made the really heads up play of putting the damage on the Ralts instead of the shaman to play around the charm. Okay, Monkey Dory Artisan out. I mean, yeah, Isaiah has to just, or yeah, I think Riley has to go Iona to 3, KO Mew, and just be like, you don't have it. Yeah. Isaiah. Yeah. That's what it has to be. It's just Isaiah wins with counter catcher triple monkey Dory. And he doesn't really. Dark energy is good. Wait. Um. No, then the guard would be 2 damage. For a second, I'm like, wait, did the second monkey just win rally the game? But no. Yeah, we are still on yeah, I'll just put all the damage on the oh, we can't lag on me now. Okay. Yeah, it's still on Isaiah Bradner to find triple monkey dory counter catcher. And yeah, I have enough damage, but that should be okay. Okay. Can Isaiah put it all together? Draws return. Pheasantipity, Earthen Vessel, Ultra Ball. This is looking like a possibility. Oh, don't lag on me now. Bro, don't lag, please. Okay, so benching Fez is fine. He just needs to find counter catcher, right? Is there a dark left in deck for Isaiah? I don't know. So yes, thinking things through here. Psychic. I don't think there's a dark. Oops. Yeah, there's. We're talking about something. I don't know what. Yeah. Okay. Although there's a dark energy on the bottom of the deck. Okay. I mean, Ultra Ball Fez. Oh wait, no, yeah, we just win. Yeah, attach. Making sure we have enough energies, yeah. When we attach another to the yeah. That does it. Guardy goes down, Miracle Force for game. Wow. Yeah. Didn't even need counter catcher. Wow. That's a game. Did not know how much energy it was in discard. Yeah. Wow. There we go. Yeah, Isaiah just had to win a regional. Now all the majors are his. No one's gonna win ever again. It's just it's cooked. Oh wait, YouTube bar. Yeah. All right, and with that, chat, that's all the TCG finals come to an end. It was pretty cool to see. Yeah, I mean, all the matches were pretty cool. Pretty cool storylines in all of them. Fun things happened, cool things happened. Um, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a day here. But I'll be back tomorrow with my own kind of like NAIC recap stream. Can look over the list that did well, talk about my own run. Maybe play a little ladder with my NAIC deck. We'll see. But yeah, that's it for me. Hope y'all have a great rest of your day. If you're still in New Orleans, still traveling, hope you get home safe. Yeah, thank y'all for hanging out, and I'll see y'all again tomorrow.